How we doing, fellas? Good morning. Good morning. All right. Let me see what we got going on. Alrighty, fellas. Good morning, good schmorning. How are we doing today? It's a bright, beautiful day to play some PokeMMO. It's a cold day outside, so a lot of us are staying inside, sipping hot cocoa. I need a haircut. Jeez Louise, don't remind me. Playing some PokeMMO. Today I'll be shiny hunting. I'm at 17,000 encounters, just currently over at Sandslash, new best spot over in Johto. You know, it's been here for about a year or so. One of my favorite Pokemon. My first ever shiny I actually got in a Pokemon game was a Sandslash in black and white. But what's up? We have something kind of fun to go over today. I have a Twitch recap. They're like, yes, we're another company doing a recap at the end of the year, a wrapped up or whatever. So that'll be kind of cute, and it shouts out some of the top chatters of the year. So I like that. I like that a lot today. So that'll be fun. And other than that, dude, I don't know, just a chill day. Nothing too crazy happening in PokeMMO. We've prepped for the finals already. We've prepped for the finals for the upcoming catch events. We're just shiny hunting, hopefully seeing something interesting. We'll kind of just playing the day out to see what happens. Welcome to another day in PokeMMO. Stream recap 233. Hope you're having fun. Hope you're playing the game, EV training, XP training, shiny hunting, PvPing, whatever it may be. Best of luck in your journey. I know we're all doing something different today. Let's just jump into it. Let's just play the game, have fun, see where it takes us. I think I might need to, dude, my hair is longer than I fucking realized, especially with this angle. You know what? I might need the, where'd it go? Wait, where'd my hat go? I'm on a mission, boys. Give me 1 sec. I gotta go grab my hat. Holy fuck, my hair is insane.
Let's go.
Give me 1 sec, boys. I'm on a mission to find my hat. Danny boy, 12 months. Thank you, King. It was under my chair again. I feel like this hat somehow always finds a way under my chair. Whew, there we go, fellas. There we go, fellas. Yes, that is true. Someone mentioned it in stream chat. Yup. Another HelloFresh sub. You guys have been ridiculously, scarily generous over these holiday seasons, man. We're only about, I think we're only 7 days or so, 7 or 8 days into this sponsorship. And to have nine signups already is ridiculous. I love HelloFresh. Me and my wife actually have some in the fridge right now we're going to eat later, which I'm really excited about. It's really tasty. It's good food. It supports the stream, and it encourages me to open mysterious balls, do rare shiny hunts. We have something called HelloFresh incentives around here if you're not familiar, but I'm sure a lot of you are familiar. Let me go ahead and grab that, pop that up on the screen. Every single HelloFresh sub means I will breed 5 alpha Pokemon for the chance of a Shalfa, open 1 of every mysterious ball in the game, and also at the end of the month, there's a 9-hour stream already scheduled, boys. A 9-hour stream is coming at the end of December, thanks to your guys' generosity. You're going to end up streaming for 15 plus hours. Maybe we'll make a challenge out of it and be able to do like a from scratch run or something interesting. Or I'll just shiny hunt the entire time and see how many shinies I can get. I love the idea of shiny hunting long term on stream and seeing how many things you could do. It'll be fun. It'll be super exciting. I haven't streamed for over 10 hours in a while. I guess during certain shiny wars I streamed for 10 plus hours a day. And then there was I used to do challenges, man. I miss doing challenge runs in PokeMMO. One of my favorite things to do in PokeMMO was I did a speed run to a shiny Pokemon from scratch, right? So it was make a new account, and I had a certain route that I would do. The first time I tested it, I went to Zubat Mount Moon ×3 hordes. And then I ended up doing what's it called? I ended up switching over to Grimer and Eradicate ×5 hordes to the left of Celadon. So there was a lot of interesting strategy around it. I'm 14 attempts deep for that record, Patty. On my second attempt, I had typical Patrouski luck and got extremely lucky and ended up getting a shiny 3 hours into the run at 1,005 encounters. Someone called it on the dot. It was crazy. So I miss doing challenges like that. Maybe with a long stream we could bring that back, and that'd be a lot of fun. We'll have to see what the community wants. Whew. I had a question. Imagine I log on my account on 3 different devices and play those devices with different characters on each. No. Does that rest be your account? Not at all. Not at all. Those devices with different characters on each. Wait, I'm sorry. maybe I'm misunderstanding. I logged in my account. You can't log on the same account on 2 different devices at the same time. The game will like kick you off. What you could do is create 3 different accounts with 1 character on each and play three devices with 1 character, if that makes sense. They would each need their own account. If I'm misunderstanding, let me know. I got my first ever shiny today while XP trading. Dude, congratulations, man. Congratulations. I wish they would add a Nuzlocke / hardcore mode to the game. It'd be so cool to be able to compete with other players in the storyline. I feel like adding an official Nuzlocke mode is, I've been saying it forever, but like one of the easiest ways PokeMMO could stand out. And not only would like it stand out, but I feel like adding an official Nuzlocke mode would bring so many players into the game, right? How many like Nuzlocke enthusiasts and Nuzlocke experts would then want to try a game with an official Nuzlocke mode? There's not that many Pokemon games like that exist. I think an official Nuzlocke mode is a no-brainer, kind of like an Iron Man mode in old school RuneScape, a fan-made project being able to be implemented into the game via like official means. I think it'd be fantastic. I don't know how difficult that would be to code is the only problem. And then having like official leaderboards for that in some way would be fantastic. So I think a Nuzlocke mode would just go bonkers for PokeMMO. As someone who started a year and a half ago, my first big subscription. Yes, wow, that's dude. Cody, that's okay. I got. There's so many clips to do, so much to talk about. I'm happy to hear it. Patil. Apologies if I butchered the name. You can yell at me. I really appreciate it, dude. Been really debating crashing out today. Is it one of those days for you, FRG, man? I get it, dude. I get it. I super get it. Let's actually go PokeMMO Hub and go check. Here, one sec. You bring up a really good point. About crash shot, I got a shiny Bibarel instead of a Ralts. That is such a tough spot for so many people. I feel like I see so much rough situations there. Got a shiny Marsh Stomp today. Oh shit. But let me see. I thought you typed. Yeah, I saw you earlier, dude. That's amazing. I will say, if you got a shiny Marsh, I mean, I would heavily encourage you to keep it. An OT shiny is worth so much more than the Pokeyen you would get from selling it. It would cost you about 120 to 150 million Pokeyen to rehunt that Marshtomp on top of around 1,000 to 2,000 hours. But if you were to sell it, I mean, you're looking at, I would guess 40 to 60 mil, but what you have to really check on Mudkip. It really depends on the IVs as well. So the cheapest shiny in the line is this Swampert at 61 mil. That's probably what you're looking at, but it depends on the IVs, I guess, or if it's female, it could be a bit more, but you're probably looking at, yeah, 60 to 80. Well, no, you were pretty fucking close, Danny. Like, it's 60 to 80, like, yeah. But most, like, the general rule of thumb, and it's not always the case, it really depends. Like, not many people buy rare shinies to collect, right? Some people do, but not many. So it's like, the problem is, like, I think your average rare shiny, your average like starter Pokemon, whatever, go for like 60 to 80 mil, but they cost like 120 to 150 to hunt, right? Or get a Shalfa. There you go. It is pretty crazy. What about after a Nuzlocke is complete? Would the account be unlocked with an untradeable reward, or would we still have to follow Nuzlocke rules? I feel like it would still have to follow. It's an interesting question about what the community wants, and there's no wrong answer, right? I feel like it should stay locked. I feel like the beauty of a Nuzlocke account is like staying locked forever, and that being like your style of play. And then the idea of building like a PvP team, right, on a Nuzlocke account would be fucking awesome. Like, things like that become so much more impressive. I don't know, so cool, you know? Yeah, that's my understanding, Kuroshi, but you know, I'm no expert on stuff like that. Was farming life orbs? Dude, that's phenomenal. I mean, congratulations. That is so phenomenal. Yeah, stuff like that happens for sure, German. It's definitely very true, but I think that's a good thing, you know? I get what you're saying, Danny. Like, money making would be super locked, but it also makes it so, like, But also money is, I'm just comparing it directly to like Iron Man, right? Like gold is not worth as much on an Iron Man as it is on a main account. It's still worthwhile, and like you need a lot of gold, and it's really tough to earn Pokeyen early on. But like you would do probably like payday. You'd probably do Jimmy runs. You'd probably do payday. You'd probably do. I think you'd be able to make like decent enough, with plenty enough Pokeyen. I feel like to be able to, because you would just use it to be like, you wouldn't even buy stuff on the GTL. You would just use it to like farm and stuff like that. I can farm berry seeds. Like how to farm, like get the seeds. You can like crush berries into seeds, and there should be a guide on the internet for that. I don't have one. I don't believe, unfortunately. Life orbs are farmable. Life orbs are kind of farmable. A new team every rerun. Yeah, I mean you would have to develop a new. Yeah, no, like. No, dude, like chat's bringing up a lot of really good examples, and I just compare it to Iron Man, so maybe I'm drawing too many conclusions from that. But someone said, Danny brought up like, oh, like, what about after the Nuzlocke is completed, after the storyline's completed? Would the account be unlocked, maybe with an untradeable reward, or would it still have to follow Nuzlocke rules for the rest of the regions, potentially, you know, after the 5th region's complete? Personally, the way I think of it, like an account restriction like that, is I would want to see it stay Nuzlocke locked forever. But also, it just comes down to what the community wants. So whatever the community wants, you know, I'm kind of down for that. But I think something like that, like, you end up getting really unique challenges, and really unique play patterns, right? Paydaying would be much more valuable to a Iron Man account because it's a pure way to get Pokeyen, as well as gym reruns and stuff. You can't flip, you can't like do, you know, breed for profit or whatever. You have to go catch all of your breeders on a Nuzlocke or an Iron Man account or whatever, whichever one you want to do. Obviously, with a Nuzlocke, it's tough. You can't really catch breeders and breed things up to some extent, which is really tough because you can only catch one Pokemon per route. I'm curious how many Pokemon in total across 5 regions of Pokemon, how many catches you would get. That becomes kind of interesting. And if breeding, I almost wonder if an Iron Man account is better in a Pokemon sense than a Nuzlocke one, or it's like a Nuzlocke. Maybe it's that gets really complicated. To be fair, it starts off as a Nuzlocke account and then becomes a Iron Man account after you, like, it's still self-sustained, self-sufficient. To define these terms for those who don't know, a Nuzlocke is a pretty old Pokemon term. It's a gameplay style where you can only catch one Pokemon per route. Whenever a Pokemon dies, it's dead forever. And then there's often other restrictions like max level cap. And then if you do hardcore, you can't use items in battle, stuff like that, right? But generally, it's like catch one Pokemon per route. You have to only your first mon that you encounter, and then if it dies, it's dead forever. You have to like name them or whatever. But then a Iron Man, for those who don't know, is coming from the RuneScape community. It's a self-sustained account where you're not allowed to trade, you're not allowed to use the GTL, which really changes the way like you play an MMO. Like there's no more flipping, there's no more breeding up for profit. You have to go catch all of your breeders, and the idea of being a PvP or queuing for PvP ladder on an Iron Man account becomes much more interesting. You're working from a disadvantage, but it becomes much more impressive because of that. When an Iron Man achieves something in RuneScape, it's much more impressive than when a main account achieves it, which I think is really, really interesting. I'm coming from someone who's I have a matched main accounts on old school RuneScape, and I was the 74th person in the world to match an ultimate Iron Man. So I come from understanding both sides to a decent extent, but obviously transferring that knowledge over to Pokemon isn't always like the best. It's not direct. It's not a direct one-to-one, even though they are both MMOs. They're very, very different MMOs in that way. Yeah, like Park brought up, like, yeah, gym runs on a Nuzlocke account, you have to make a new team every rerun. There would be a really interesting like that it's a really good point. Your gym rerun team on an Iron Man account or a Nuzlocke account would have to make sure none of the Pokemon die. Like, you'd have to totally change what strategy you use. You wouldn't be able to use double Typhlosion plus the one, like the, you know, sacrifice leads. You'd have to change up your strategies and do something different, which makes every single Elite Four rerun, every single, you know, it makes all those high-end PVM activities that we have in Pokemon. We do have them, but they're not as dangerous or scary, because if Pokemon die, it's whatever, you just go back and redo it. But it'd be pretty interesting if there was like some high stakes of losing Pokemon you spent tons and tons of hours doing, and not everybody's gonna, this is like for the hardcore of the hardcore, and PokeMMO is already a pretty hardcore game, But it's the same with RuneScape. RuneScape was always a pretty hardcore game, and they were like, oh yeah, what if we took it 10 steps further and made Iron Man? And then, oh yeah, what if we did 50 steps further and did hardcore, and then 100 steps further and did ultimate? No, I'm just kidding. Ultimate, I'm the ultimate Iron Man guy, but like hardcore Iron Man would be way harder for me to play. I died so much on my ultimate Iron Man to like dumb shit. So I have a lot more respect for hardcore Iron Man, honestly. But I don't know, that's the Iron Man kind of rundown for Pokemon. There's been a lot of discussion about it. I think an official Nuzlocke or Iron Man. Yeah, I like the idea of Nuzlocke transitioning to an Iron Man account. I think that actually works. But you have to, I don't know how complicated it would be to code. And we need a lot more community feedback on this. My hat is slipping away, which is why commenting on videos like this to let me know. As silly as it sounds, I do feel like my community, my YouTube comments, my Twitch, my stream viewers, all you guys, like you guys coming to my content and leaving your feedback is probably the best center of like understanding what's happening, how the players feel in PokeMMO. It's usually like, because I'm really fortunate to have a pretty large community. It's like my community plus like the official PokeMMO Discord plus the forums plus PokeMMO Reddit. Like you want to take as many large social circles as possible and just try to gather some sort of consensus on how the players are feeling, right? So I feel like hopefully I think we're a pretty good offering of that. So I appreciate all the comments you guys leave and your thoughts and feelings on the game. I think all that be self-imposed. I don't think so. Don't mind to make these changes. I think they would, Flappin. The like just like the restrictions on the account. I mean, once again, I think, you know, Iron Man started as a self-imposed thing in RuneScape, and then it became, what's it called? It became an in-game thing, right? What's up, Slave? I'm doing really good today. I'm in a really good mood, actually. This is so off topic, but I bought a I started selling a little bit on TCG Player, which is just Magic the Gathering card nerd stuff. But I bought a collection on eBay recently from a guy who buys what are they called? Like Storage Wars. He buys the fucking what are they called? Like storage units, essentially, or whatever. So this guy like does that, and I bought a collection from him for like $74 or whatever. And I went through the first. I just started going through. It just arrived this morning. I just started going through the first box. There's two pre-con commander decks that are worth around $40 to $60 a piece. I'll probably try to get 40 for them or whatever. But yeah, essentially, I'm in a very good mood. I bought a collection for like $74, and after going through the first, there's two precons, and then the first thing, I'm very confident I'll be able to make a nice profit on it, while also keeping a bunch of cards for myself and building, you know, it's a good feeling, man. I really enjoy. I kind of do the same thing with video games, although the problem I had with video games is that I never resold, because shipping video games is much more difficult than shipping because trading cards are so small, you know. But I did that with like video games, where when I got really into retro video games, I would buy lots, you know. Yeah, I basically bought a lot, and then it's been really good so far. It's been fun. I really enjoy it. Like a lot of it's also, I've been able to look through a lot of the newer cards. I took a long break from Magic, and I think I missed a lot of sets, so looking through a lot of these cards has given me the ability to learn. That's how I learned, like, that's how I learned Magic when I started back in like 2013, was like just going through my local store's bulk and just like searching through and then reading every fucking card. You pay out Gamba? Yes. Was there a Gamba yesterday? We could do a Gamba today as well. Let's just go ahead and start it. I did not get a shiny yesterday. Let's just go ahead and start a new Gamba early today, so that now while I'm like shiny hunting Sandslash and stuff and chilling, and then later on I'll pop Mysterious Balls and do 5 Shalfas or whatever, alphas for the what's it called. So yeah, we could do we should do a Gamba early today. I think for the next 3 days or so, we should do a Gamba every day this week. We haven't been able to do shiny hunting Gambas very often, but I think now we're getting back into it. So I'm gonna go. Will Pat get a shiny today? Yes or no? You guys have 30 minutes to make your bets, okay? So you have a long time, actually. I'm going to go ahead and make the Gamba right there. There you go. Boom, bam. Another 3 shiny day. True believers. I don't know about all of that. I feel like I feel like I have to go pretty dry again for that to happen. I mean, I'm not like, my odds this year have been over odds, but not over odds enough to warrant 3 shinies in one day again. I don't think that's happening for a second. I'll be honest. Or if it does happen, I'm going dry. I'm going dry after if that happens. Holy shit. Woo. The sand slash. I love shiny sand slash. Funny thing is, shiny sand slash is just a sand slash. Wait, what is that? What do you mean by that? Group Iron Man's really fucking cool. I know. I don't want to say quit because it sounds like I was like, oh, fed up with RuneScape. Like, dude, when I stopped playing RuneScape, I still loved RuneScape so much. I never like RuneScape is a game that, keep in mind, I played RuneScape for 9.7, I think was the math, 9.7 hours a day on average for 4.5 years. My average, and you know, it would have been, if you asked me, the 4-year average would have been like 12 to 14 hours a day. But I met my wife that last 6 months, and yes, meeting my wife did slow down my RuneScape progress. Ugh, unbelievable. XP waste. Was it even worth it? Obviously, we're happily married now for the rest of our lives, so it was worth it, boys. But ugh, could you imagine? But yeah, dude, I'm in a really fucking good mood today. Aunt Fernie, how you doing today, man? What's up? I'm just enjoying some casual shunting, sleeving some magic cards down here off screen. I try to perfect fit all my foils. They're just like, most of these are just like bulk foils, but I'm just talking. Yeah, I don't know. I'm in a really good mood, dude. Just hanging out, talking to you guys. New Overwatch class is dropping today. Yo, that's exciting. Are they like updating it a little bit? Yo, dude, I will say, did anybody play? This is really funny, but it's you know, my what's it called? My wife's been in a Fortnite arc. She really loves Fortnite, and it's not, you know, Fortnite's overhated, I would say. Not bad. Dude, I played OG Fortnite because it was added back like on release or whatever. And I, you know, whatever. Holy fuck. OG Fortnite was dog shit for like, this sounded for like 2 seconds, but they realized it was so dog shit that they fixed it like so fast. So they added in like there was a lot of good changes, it seems like, with like the passive 50 shield. What else? There was a few other things, but like now OG Fortnite actually feels super fun after the small little changes or whatever, which is really cool. They should move it to OG, then I'll be happy. Wait, what? Oh shit, what happened? I was on the couch tonight. I'm chilling, dude. Versus versatility on Edge in the game, and nice. Okay, that'll be, dude. That's pretty hype. Yo, I appreciate it, Blazing. What's up, dude? The moral of the story is, if I don't talk to women, I don't have to stop playing video games 10 hours a day. The moral of the story that I always say is, I met my wife when I was playing RuneScape like about 10 to 16 hours a day. So I always tell people, just play video games 16 hours a day, and your women will flock to you. True and real. I mean, the real moral of the story is work on yourself and just like focus on your own passions and hobbies and interests and try to improve every day, and then probably you'll find a partner who admires that and you can build each other up. That's the real sappy, boring answer, but there you go. Be open to opportunities, yet also focus on yourself, and don't be like desperate to get into a relationship. I see a lot of people like that. You're too kind, Blazing. How are you doing today, dude? Much love to you, man. I met my significant other during official Shiny Wars. What? Wait, let's fucking go, Nick. Holy shit. Met a partner. The Lions are the best team in the NFL. Nick, it feels like a good year for you, man. I don't know how you're doing. Hopefully, things are good. I'm fucking hyped for you, man. I'm fucking hyped. Please go back to work at Showing Harder. I need to fucking lock in a little bit. That is kind of based. How do I get a Discord link? It should be in the YouTube and Twitch description. If not, let me know, and I could probably get you a personal. I mean, it should just be like, I think I have luckily, the like nice, it's like Patrouski, or it's discord.gg/Patrouski, right? I have the fucking fancy link, which is nice. Hmm. Overall, just fun with that fucking hamster. I actually love Hammond players. I'm not gonna lie, but also it's because, okay, when Hammond released, what I'll say is when Hammond released, I hated Hammond players because nobody knew how to play him. The problem is he's like extremely hard to play. I love me a Hammond one trick. I feel like anybody who's still playing Hammond nowadays is like really fucking good at him and like a one trick and like base to shit, right? I actually love Hammond players. Hammond on release was, oh my god, it was so miserable because I would love a shiny charm. Yeah, if you have an extra space. Thank you for the offer, dude. I will sit here for a sec and let you get the invite in. Ball players are like Doom players. They commit to learning every tech. Yes, I fully agree. I fully, yeah, 100%. 100%. Everyone ball is meta. But like, yeah, so I'm a Lucio one trick, or when I played, I don't really play much anymore, but like I was mostly a Lucio one trick and ranked, and like, you know, in like Diamond and Masters, every Hammond player you run into in Diamond and Masters is like really fucking good. Like they're all very fucking good at the game. Or there's the off chance, sometimes it happens where it's like a support main who like was like, fuck it, I'm gonna queue tank today, and just play first time Hammond and ranked. Occasionally you'll get that, but it's pretty rare. Let me actually hear once. I got something to show off on stream really quick. Someone brought this. I think it was Cody brought this up, right? If I'm mistaken, deep apologies. Dude, like this is beautiful. Yeah, someone brought this up a second ago in chat, but I forget who it was. So deep apologies. You can yell at me in chat. You deserve it. But someone brought up, you know, they made their first ever prediction in investment in PokeMMO, and they invested in Mysterious Balls. And I was a bit, I get a lot of market predictions wrong. I'm not trying to glaze myself. I get a lot of things wrong. I get some right, and hopefully you get more right than you get wrong. That's what I always try to say. I was a big advocate of when Mysterious Balls came out. I was like, these are a limited item. It's the only way to pay to win to a shiny. Everybody should buy the shit out of these. I was like, this is like, I literally said like Mysterious Balls are going to be the new most insane investment in PokeMMO, the new most insane sealed product. Get Mysterious Balls. And if you, as you can see, I've personally gained, I think I sold off a lot of mine. So I don't know if I've like reaped all these rewards, but I've reaped a lot of them. I spent 50 mil initially on Mysterious Balls and ended up gaining 67 mil profit up to I turned 50 million worth of Mysterious Balls into 118 million. Yeah, 134% total gain is ridiculous. Over like, I want to say a year or so. Like it's absolutely bonkers. I even put the Mysterious Dust Balls down here, as you can see. Bought most of those like 38 to 40k. And those are up like 15%, which is really good. But there's some listing fees and stuff you factor in. But like you can see here, Mysterious Pokeballs up 133%. Great Balls are the one that I'm the biggest fan of. As you can see, I put like some of the most Pokeyen into those. Premiers, they're just expensive, but I bought a fair amount of those at one point. Up 104%. Now I'm just, any Mysterious Balls that I have now. Well, except for to be fair, any Pokeballs and Great Balls and Dust Balls I have, I actually probably did buy at a profit, or like now it's like an investment or whatever. These are just like the Cherish Balls. Sorry, you can't really see in game, but the Cherish Balls and stuff, these are just here for opening. These are for pissing away Pokeyen for the HelloFresh stuff, but it's fun, you know? So I think Mysterious Balls, great investment opportunity in PokeMMO. If that's the first investment you made, you killed it, and congratulations to you, because that might be the best first investment you could have made in PokeMMO was Mysterious Balls. Sealed product is king. When it comes to investing in PokeMMO, you always want to go sealed product. Sealed product is consistent, it's safe, it almost never drops. I try to say this over and over and over again. Whenever you invest in something like the Flaming Demon Skull or any vanity, any single vanity, it's really high risk, really high reward, right? It could be the next White Rabbit plush, and it could go from 4 mil up to 40 mil within a month, right? Or it could be the next Mage's Staff and go from 8 to 12 mil down to 800k within a year or a couple of years, right? So any singular item like that is like a really risky. But when you just do sealed product, when you just buy, it's why most of my investments, most of my inventory, you'll see are things like, let's go try to find, like Xmas presents, right? Xmas presents. Look at all these red envelopes. Look at all more Santa presents. Look at all these goodie bags. Most of what I invest in is sealed product. It's safe. Anniversary chests, right? Sealed product is kind of like your, it's like your, I guess, I'm not a market guy, but like index funds or like ETFs in terms of stocks, where it's a collection. An ETF or whatever is like you buy like a small percent of each little stock or whatever, and it's all put into one collection, if that makes sense. So like as things go up and down, it's much more collective, and there's much less risk. And overall, as the market goes up, things should just go up or whatever. So that's kind of what sealed product is. Sealed product is a collection. It's also very comparable, I guess, to like buying sealed product in a trading card game, right? So it's always important. It's an insane inventory. It's taking me, this inventory has been built up over, I want to say three or 4 years, since like 2021 or something like that. 1,000 nuggets is jokes. That is one of my favorite. This was a donation, and like I'm never gonna sell it, like, because it's so much cooler. It's like 5 million Pokeyen in nuggets, but it's so much cooler to have 1,000 gold nuggets than to have the 5 mil. One of my coolest little item stacks in PokeMMO that I love. I hope so. That's fucking awesome, Park. That's cool as shit. Is there a use for nuggets? You just sell them for Pokeyen. That's it. If anything, nuggets kind of, you can argue nuggets are kind of like, what's the word? Like, what's the thing in, there's like a platinum chip or something in RuneScape. They're kind of like a fuck, you can kind of put if you're over cash stack, if you have too much money, you could do that, Other than selling, I don't know if they have a use. Could be wrong. Yeah, if you're like over max cash, like you can kind of buy nuggets if they're at a decent price, and the 1,055 flowers, those are deciduas, because deciduas were like got super cheap at a point. What's the website? Great question. I'm sorry for missing that. That website's called PokeMMO Hub, and you can make you can track markets there from PokeMMO. You can make your own investments. PokeMMO Hub is fucking phenomenal. It's like a fantastic website that everybody should use. Pat yapping up a storm while his mod is literally dying. I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, what's happening? There's so much to talk about. Do you think the devs will ever add Twitch drop? I don't think so, because they'd have to like work with, I don't think that's possible, but I could be mistaken. Thanks so much for the, I didn't really thank you properly. Thank you very fucking much for the charm, by the way, Sleeves this. Yeah, plat token, is that what it is? Gotcha. Clarko is dying at the top of a mountain. Clarko! I mean, that's him every day, but he's thriving, okay? He's thriving at the top of the mountain. I have gear to spend the night off if I have to. Not yet. Clarko, what is happening? Wait a minute. Are you actually in a... What the fuck? Good evening. I may be in somewhat of a predicament. I'm atop a mountain and I've pulled my heel quite badly. Clarko! Also, it's below freezing. Clarko! Well, it's been fun, lads. Clarko, okay, do we need to like fucking, I'm not joking. Do we need to like fucking call over to like Britopian Patrol? What can we do? What can I do? Can we keep you warm with our Twitch memes through the night? It's worth mentioning, I have the gear to spend the night. Okay, you're so handsome. You're so talented. I hope you're okay. Bro is fucking up Mount Everest. I do love... I mean, hopefully, the fact that you're in Twitch chat means you're not, like, in life-threatening danger right now. I mean, like, hopefully you're not like, dude, I'm gonna die in 10 minutes. Let me hop in Twitch chat and say my last words. Hopefully, like, you would have called, like... a more serious thing if you're, but I mean, that's definitely a predicament. Much love to you, dude. Pat the bags, Pat, get hiking. If I was close, just in a fair bit of pain, I'm so fucking sorry, dude. I feel like your heel, I always talk about like, I've had a lot of injuries. The idea of like hurting your heel or specifically tearing your Achilles. I'm sorry to make those people shudder in chat, but that's like Achilles damage or heel. That seems like the worst kind of pain to me. Like that seems like I've broken my collarbone, I've broken my ankles, wrists, arms. I've broken a lot of bones. I'm very accident prone. Toes, fingers, those are the easiest. Never have I ever pulled my... Yeah. Yes. That FRG, that is the scariest... When I watch athletes do that shit, that is the scariest injury to me, FRG. Holy fuck. The scariest injury. Here to distract from the pain. Yo, fair. Much love to you, Clark. I'm happy to have you. Hopefully we can just do that. Much fucking love you. Pat, tell his mom oh, Clark. Okay, wait a minute. Chill. I'm gonna save my Pookie Bear base. What prep do Pokemon? Yeah, that's a great question. Mostly like raid Pokemon, Pokeyen. I need to get on top of alt accounts. I've been really lazy / neglectful of alt accounts. I just hate storyline runs. Storyline runs are a pain in the butt. Like, let's be honest. Ooh, I see you. Edo head. Edo. I like calling you Edo is better than Edo head. That's funny. Delibird catch date 25th. I don't know if I'll be able to get that. I might be busy with my in-laws that day. Like but we'll see though. I would love to try. I'd love to try. I see that you also whispered me on Twitch. Yeah. If honestly, I'm gonna call you Edo because it's fun. Sorry if you hate that, let me know. If you don't mind mailing me. Excuse me, holy fuck, I'm heinous. I'm sorry. If you could actually mail me in game and say, hey, I'm Ego Head from Twitch. This is like, this is my account where you could mail the Delibird or Charmander. That would be very helpful to me. If you don't mind, if you don't mind like mailing me in game, that's the best way to. I really appreciate it, dude. Thank you so much. Thanks for watching so much to get the points, man. I appreciate you in chat. Yeah, stuff like Chieftain, that more power to anybody who's ever. God damn, that shit's horrible. I don't even want to think about that. Noodle, I will pass. Thank you for the visual though. That's plenty. The thing with Ice Mountain is okay, chill, guys. Okay, let's chill a little bit. I'm talking about certain injuries is one thing I think it could be a little interesting. I don't want to start talking about fucking Jesus, dude. Crazy shit, okay? Let's chill a little bit. You didn't really do anything wrong. I probably shouldn't have done 5 minutes of Rizal. I meant to do like 1 second to just clear it out. Apologies. How do I untime you out? I love you so much, Arizo. Please don't. I'm not mad at you. I want to chill it down a little bit or whatever. Anyways, get back to Sand. I'm a little distracted. Sand / distract from the pain, boys. Evan, is that the sports player? I do like Stones, but I hate Unova because of all the babysitting. Cancer really did a great job. I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. I feel like Kanto almost, and I love Kanto. I don't know. Maybe it's because of the babysitting that now I'm saying this, right? But like, I love Kanto and I loved Kanto growing up, and I'm so happy I started Pokemon with Kanto. I really am. But I feel like if you've never played Pokemon before and someone hands you, I think handing someone Gen 1, having never played Pokemon as their first game is kind of unhinged. I think Gen 5 might be the best Pokemon game to hand someone. But maybe I don't know. That's how I feel. The dialogue was making me crash out. That is Unova has the most dialogue, but even then I feel Unova is the most handholdy for sure. Just mostly because of the map. The map you can't really fuck up. You have to go in a circle, you can't get lost, which I kind of like. Unova has so much dialogue, all because of the storyline, right? Hey, I don't want to, guys. Jesus, I don't want to see. Okay, enough. I mean, more power to you. It's banger that you have that recorded. The fact that you uploaded a video on YouTube. This is the most based like early 2000s thing I've ever seen. Mid 2000s, like a skateboarding video, and it has like you can see like the outer edge. That's awesome, dude. That's awesome. We're gonna move on from it's very cool. Yeah, it's just cool as fuck that exists. I think that's awesome, Hardin. What's your 2024 Spotify rap song, Pat? I don't even remember what my top song was. My top artists were NF, Great and Square, Great and Squared. Great and Square. Holy fuck. My top artist. I don't remember what else. I don't know. I don't even remember. It was Linkin Park. That's pretty based. An Onyx. Yeah, I fucking, yeah. I feel like it's a pretty based You know, I'm not a huge Linkin Park fan, but I don't dislike Linkin Park. It was just never my. I liked growing up. I liked One Step Closer by Linkin Park. That was like the edgy, like really. So I was like 11 years old or whatever, and then like, so I think that song was on like Rock Band or something. That song was on something. Metallica. Me and my wife were talking about this yesterday. How I feel like I love rock music so much, but I don't listen to rock music very much. You know, I feel like rock music has kind of not fallen off, but it's fallen out of popularity a little bit over the past few years. I feel like I'm a big rap and hip hop guy. I almost solely listen to rap and hip hop, and I feel like that's like really overtaken everything. I guess that and pop, right? I feel like maybe also the circles I'm in. You know, I feel like rock is not. I feel like you could put rock on at like any party or whatever, and I feel like it'll just fucking like. I feel like rock might be the most general kind of music you could play for a group of people and enjoy it. Hasn't aged. I mean, some music of all genres hasn't aged well. I don't know, but I think the sounds and stuff. I don't know. I feel like the sounds of rock age. Rock might be one of the best aging genres. Genre. I don't feel like I'm trashing it at all. If anything, I'm saying I feel like rock is underrated. You know. That's how I feel. I don't feel if I'm coming off like that. I really don't feel like I'm you know, just messing with you. Yeah, no, I really feel like dude, I don't know. I grew up with a fucking Guitar Hero. Like Guitar Hero, I feel like as dumb as it sounds, Guitar Hero got in so many kids into rock, right? And like I love them. I actually do like put on fucking I put on what's it called? The Guitar Hero 3 soundtrack. And it's always funny because it's like, oh yeah, I'm listening to the meme is like, oh yeah, I wanted to listen to some like game soundtracks today, so I put on Guitar Hero 3 soundtrack, and it's like, dude, that's music. You're listening to music. Like that's just rock music. It's not a fucking what the fuck are you talking about? Like it's a best banger, dude. The Guitar Hero 3 soundtrack goes so fucking well. It's the song from Guitar Hero. How many people like say that? Like Rock You Like a Hurricane, fucking you know, Slow Ride. Like how many people? Yeah, wow. That's one of like the fucking. It's one of the bonus songs, right? I played so much guitar. I played Guitar Hero 3 on PS2 at my bachelor party. Like that's a lot of what we did. It's just a good, you know. It was a fucking amazing bachelor party. It fucking was fantastic. That was the way to go, dude. It was so fun. Metal hip hop, yeah. I think that's fucking banger. Oh. With Star Wars trivia? That's fun. Yeah, that sounds fucking awesome. That sounds like a blast. Okay. Josh, it was just your birthday, and now you're abusing the fact that, oh my goodness. I feel like that was a stretch, Josh, personally. But you know what? You get the birthday pass, okay? You get the birthday pass. What's a bachelor party? I don't know if that's I don't even know if is that international. I don't know. A bachelor party is generally like a party that it's kind of a dumb stereotype, but also you can do it in a fun, cool way. It's a party that guys throw before they get married, and there's also like the bachelorette party, which is the party that girls throw before they get married. So it's like both people throw like a little party, usually gender separated. I really like what me and my wife did, and our friends. We took this idea from our friends. We totally stole this idea, but we did you basically do like a 3-day or 2-day, 3-day, 2 to 3 day bachelor/bachelorette party. And what you do is like a little trip or whatever, right? What you do is you do 1 day. I think it's just 2 days or whatever, but it feels like 3. It feels longer. You do 1 day separate. So like girls do whatever they want to do, and then boys do whatever they want to do, which we mostly played Guitar Hero and like PS2 games. And then the second day you spend it together. And I really liked that. I really liked like 1 day apart and then 1 day fucking together. This is very, I don't know how to, I'm very pick me or whatever, I guess, but I really don't like I am that guy friend who doesn't love, what's it called? Boys' days. I prefer co-ed. I really prefer co-ed hangouts. I don't know if that's because, I don't know, I was raised by a fucking single mom, so I just prefer, like, I do not like boy-only environments or girl-only environments, honestly. I prefer the mixed company. Your man card has been revoked. Yeah, true. Oh, it's cooked, boys. I mean, you know, I'm not saying I love me some fucking Halo with the boys, you know. We're watching some, like, recently I had impromptu had some boys over. We watched the Ravens game, you know, just on a fucking, it was like 2 or 3 weeks ago or whatever, but like just impromptu. It was a ton of fun. But I definitely I prefer co-ed hangouts for the most part. Obviously it's nice sometimes, but another LAN party? Oh no, boys, we're cooked. We're cooked. I just hate everyone. Oh man, Hello beer and Jorkin cinema. Come on. Come on. Has to be tasteful. Yes. Yeah, I really don't. I am not a if it's talked about beforehand and the both spouses are okay with that, obviously I don't care what people do as long as they're doing it responsibly, or not even, they don't have to be that responsible, as long as you don't die. I don't care what people do if it makes you happy and everybody's really boring take, right? But I personally, I'm not interested in, like, I was not interested in strippers. I was not interested in anything like that for my bachelor party. It just doesn't seem fun to me. Just personal preference for sure. I try to be understanding. Cinema Jorkers. Don't type Cinema Jorkers. Oh, come on. Me thinking about being somewhere more enjoyable a lot. If you're traveling right now, would you go? Would you do? I don't, dude, I'm so content on my pewter. Like, just at home. I'm not a big traveler. My wife is. My wife loves to travel. She really wants to travel. And I feel a little bad because I feel like she knows I don't like traveling, so sometimes that'll demotivate her, but I always try to encourage her. I will go on any trip with her. I will help, you know, pay for it. I will, if there's really some place I really don't want to go and it's really whatever, she can go alone with some friends or whatever, like, that's fine. But like, I really don't like traveling for sure. For me, it's like the stress of traveling just outweighs the enjoyment. I feel like I can't enjoy going to a new place. I'm too stressed about the travel, the long car ride. I've never flown on a plane, so I don't think I'd be scared of a plane at all. I don't think that'd be a problem for me, but I could be wrong. But just like the expenses and the long car, I hate long car rides. Long car rides drive me crazy. Hate sitting still for a long period of time. Yeah, traveling, like, all the packing. I love the, like, the way I definitely am like, dude, there's nothing I enjoy waking up early more for. It's funny because, like, the night before and, like, leading up to I'm so fucking stressed, right? But God, I actually do love waking up early to go on vacation. Everybody, what a good feeling. That is, like, the only time you're, like, excited to wake up early. And I definitely feel like that. That shit's fucking fun. That's fun. What did you enjoy? Yeah, like, what would you rate the trip on a scale of 1 to 10, Pancake? I'm curious. I feel like Vegas is one of those places we gotta go once before, you know, our life comes to an end. Like, you gotta go at least once. Yo, let's go Oso. The PvP arc for Oso begins, boys. The randoms arc. Let's fucking go, dude. Good shit, Oso. Good shit, dude. Midwest vacations are great. Wake up at 6 a.m., drive for 12 hours, and still be in the Midwest. Fuck. Debating another PvP arc. Dude, it's fun, man. Yes! You're fucking... Yeah. Oh, yeah. Dude, honestly, that's totally okay. Well, what I might do, try to sell, I might just refund you really quick, if that's okay. If a mod could do that, I'd really appreciate it, but I also don't mind. I could pop in. Holy, I just noticed how many doubters there are today. Holy shit, we have 18,000 points on yes, I will get a shiny, and 300,000 on fucking no, I won't. Holy shit. That's crazy. That's so crazy. Do what? Try to sell. I'm on my alt. There should be a reward redemption for. I'll go. I should be able to do it really quick. One sec. Review rewards requests. There should be a rename. Name a Pokemon of mine. I'm gonna essentially. Okay, there you go. I just refunded you the point, so you should be good. Try to sell if you want to go redeem that later. We will definitely, by the way, guys, this is a quick announcement, I guess. We will definitely do, what's it called, Thursday. Any free, yeah, that makes sense, Pancake. Good call in Vegas, yeah. I got it, guys. No, thank you, mods, for trying to, sorry if I think I was not clear at all on what I was asking you guys to do. We should have it taken care of now. Thank you so much, Try to Sell. Guys, off color, something like that. How to message I miss over chats, dude. I agree. Wait, whenever someone highlights a message, I actually super agree. It actually makes it harder to see, which is so fucked. No, I actually super agree with that. It's no, that's so fucking true. Actually, that's actually so true. I just got here. Yo, what's up, Slippery? Dude, not much. Just talking today, hanging out. Discussed a little bit of like Iron Man mode, the possibility of that, like an official Nuzlocke mode. Really just hanging out, chilling today, shiny hunting, having fun. Pretty chill day. Drinking some Wumpa fruit. I fucking love. I'm not gonna lie, this shit is so good. Like, it's actually kind of ridiculous. It's G Fuel, not sponsored. I mean, hit me up, G Fuel. This Wumpa fruit Crash Bandicoot flavor, this might be one of the best energy drinks taste wise I've ever had. It's kind of ridiculous. Like, maybe it's up there. It's really, really hot. Like top 3, probably top 5 at least. I've had a lot of energy drinks. This shit is really fucking good. How much was it? I buy every energy drink from the dollar store because I'm frugal. $1.25. $1.25 plus tax. Because like so usually if you buy like a bigger case of energy drinks, like you're getting like a discount. It'll be like $1.75 to $2 per can or whatever, like Monster or whatever. Dollar Store is the cheapest energy drinks I've seen. Dollar Tree specifically, I guess, is where I go. But you'll see like good name brand energy drinks at the Dollar Tree. So but you can't control, sometimes you can't control their stock. That's the big thing. And you'll say you pay tax outside of price. Yes, it is always. Yeah, wow. It's so, yes, that's like very common for us. That's so interesting. Yeah, sales tax. And it's different per state. One of the most enjoyable things about being a content creator, especially like being for PokeMMO, is like, I see so many different, it's such an international game, and I see so many different perspectives. Like Slave of Doom, like you're a great, like I've seen so many, and it's just like cool little stuff that's interesting, you know? It's probably quite good German, but I don't know for sure. I don't know for sure. Fuck, that's just fair, Oso. Well, Oso, speaking of, wait a minute, Oso. You just reminded me. You just reminded me, Oso. Give me one sec. You bring up a very good point, Oso. A very, very, very good point. Taxes already included in the price of the product? I mean, honestly, that's super, like, convenience-wise, that's fucking awesome. We probably should do that. We probably should do that, you know? But, like, to be fair, I think it's something that all American, at least I grew up, you know, very frugal, so, like, I calculate my price, my tax into everything, like, I'll never forget, like, the price of a famous bowl meal at KFC was $5, but it was always like $5.36 or $5.35 after tax because we have a 6% tax in Maryland. I know it was a big deal. Like, it was a massive deal growing up when Maryland upped their sales tax from like 5% to 6%. It was like everyone was fucking pissed. It's a funny, but you know, I get it, but yeah. Dude, I think, yeah, I think. This is a great question. Obviously, you can only you can answer this for yourself, but I think I have, you know, I'll give my insight. Pat is a name change contract worth it. I put a random name thinking me and my friends would barely play for a week or so, but it turns out I'm hooked on PokeMMO. Yeah, dude, I personally really value my username in a game. I really, really care about a username representing, I don't know. For whatever reason, I feel like Patrouski represents me and who I am, but I really care about my username being a pretty serious name most of the time. For alt accounts, I don't care. That's how I end up with Dr. Nasty and and you know, Snooki on this account, right? Dumb shit. For alt accounts, it's fun to go a little, I only do dumb names on alt accounts mostly, but then on on the main account. I care about. So I care about that. I feel like every single day, it's the same reason why people are so willing to spend Pokeyen or money to change like their base appearance in game, right? Or their hair, or their base hair, whatever. You logged in every single day and you see your character, right? You logged in every single day and you see your OT on your Pokemon. You see your OT. You see it everywhere. If you don't like it, it's gonna hurt your experience in PokeMMO. Like I think it will hurt your experience if you don't enjoy that name. So I think it's really important to have a good username, or have a username that you enjoy at least, right? Important note, if you change your in-game username, all of your Pokemon with your OT will adapt. They will change. So you won't lose your OT shinies. It's a very common question I get. And thankfully it works. It should be super clean. You might need to like pull them in your party and put them back in the PC or whatever, but you should be totally fine from my understanding. Great question. God damn it, Hastine. Yeah, that's I guess that exactly FRG is. It depends on the county, depends on the state in the US. You kind of nailed it. Yeah. Yes, exactly, Pange. Yeah, I mean, I just from buying stuff, I feel like that's probably, if you work in retail at all, you probably get really used to factoring in tax. That's super true. I got Dr. Dope on Roblox. Dude, that's fucking awesome. Yeah, there should be a name change voucher. Pat did get distracted. I don't know what my last chat reminded him of. Dude, okay. This is so cringe, okay? I got diagnosed with ADHD when I was 8 years old, and I feel like it never, I didn't give a fuck. I didn't really care. I didn't really feel like it affected me. I feel like now that I'm like 25, I feel like it's gotten so much worse. I feel like now that I'm like 25, 26 plus, I feel like it's like, I feel like it finally kicked in, where I actually get so fucking distracted all the time. It's like kind of bad. My wife, it's like my wife will be like, yeah, take out the trash, and I'll be like, yeah, 1 second. I'll just like, but maybe that's like that's a genetic male thing. I don't fucking and you just fucking forget. It's so bad, dude. I might need to. Growing up, meds never really worked for me. I encourage people to go seek professional, whatever, but like that never for me or whatever. It might be time to revisit and retry. Maybe my wires have been recrossed, because I'm getting. Whew. We'll have to see. Pastor China will be an issue. Good luck to you, Menace. Thank you for the follow, man. Good luck to you on your shunts, dude. You need that OT shiny, you know? For a cool, I can try. The problem is, like, I feel like I like usernames that are like interesting, unique names. I like Patrouski. I like my wife's. I like Aboja. My wife's Aboja. Like, I like these like unique individual words that aren't actual words. I really like the username Clarko, for example. Like there's I really like things that aren't actual words, that are like Shizulan. I'm going through like your examples. I really like usernames like that, where it's like not really any English words and you kind of create your own word. I like that a lot. It's like one word, and it's not that other usernames are bad. I'm just calling out the ones that I personally like. That's the maybe fellas. I don't fucking know, dude. True. That's what true. That's the okay. Anyways, DX Sniper DX. Hey man, you know what? Not too bad. Okay, Chad. My top emote was let's fucking fuck. That's kind of, dude. That's, talk about good energy, Oso. Like what a fucking good emote to be, you know? I like being pancake. Yeah, there you go. My favorite. That's not hates me, sad cat. Oh man. Fuck FRG. That's funny. Also, I like that your name's easy to say, FRG. Ooh, dude, that's one of my favorite things in PokeMMO, dude. One of my favorite things, dude. Holy shit. My real name, my first name is public. It is Patrick. Hilariously, I mean, subconsciously, I'm sure it affected it, right? But hilariously, Patrouski is not from Patrick. It's its total owned thing. Yeah, Patrick. Yeah, there's a joke. Well, there's someone. there's an article about someone named Patrouski Hodges. That's the joke. Dude, when I made the name Patrouski, there was not another human named Patrouski, but now there is a human named from Patrouski. I'm a Viking. That's cool. Okay, I keep getting distracted. Anyways, I keep getting fucking distracted. I mean, there's so much cool shit. There's so much cool shit to talk about. So much cool shit to do. Okay. Alrighty, boys. Alrighty, boys. Oso brought up a really good point, talking about his most used emote of the year. We have a Twitch recap to go over. I think this is pretty cute. I think this is a good meme. Should be fun. Let's go ahead and see what happened in my stream in the year 2024, boys. What do we think? What happened? Let's just check. Let's see. According to Twitch chat, whether you streamed, watched, chatted, or lurked in 2024 on Twitch wouldn't have been the same without you. Let's recap, shall we? Okay, sure. Why not? Oh, great. I kind of like this. It's like obviously kind of dumb, but I kind of like it. The kappas. Patrouski, choose your recap. Let's go. Oh, I didn't realize there was 3 different recaps. Oh, shit. I'll probably do streamer first. Streamer first, and we'll see. Best times of the year. 1,000 hours streamed. That's honest. It's honestly more than I expected. Obviously, like, streaming is like it's just a small part of what I do in terms of content creation, streaming, videos, etc. It's become a lot bigger of a part, to be fair, with all the stream recaps and stuff this year. And if that's the case, we got to up these hours for next year, boys. Let's see what we do next year. At least 1,200, probably more. We'll see. Total streams. The funniest numbers here, if you want to see how many if you want to see how many times my internet crashed out this year, this is it. Total streams, 358. Distinct days, 222. I'm pretty proud of those distinct days, though. That's like, 130 crashes. Oh, geez. Like, that's pretty cool. Like, I streamed on a lot of the days out of the year, 222. I'm pretty happy with that. Total hours watched, almost 100K. Holy crap. That is a lot. I don't put a lot. It's almost 4 times as many hours as I put into RuneScape. 95K hours. Holy guacamole. Top categories of the year: PokeMMO, Pokemon MMO 3D. Do we just regain our Pokemon category this year? Pal World and Golf with Your Friends are the other ones. That's funny. Top stream of the year. Your top stream reached 2.56K viewers. I assume like over a period of time. Top tags: PokeMMO Shuckle Grind. 421,000 chats sent. You guys are always so good at spamming the Poggers fishes, spamming memes. It's almost 420K. 421,000 chats sent. Top channel emotes of the year. Why is it so blurry? Wait, this is popping off. Patrow Shuckle was sent 4,257 times. By far the number one. Number 2 was Patrow Gwitty. Why is it even called Gwitty? At 2,380 times. And the other ones right around 900 or so. Patrow Paws losing on the charts. Yikes. Your biggest fans of the year. Cody. Is he rank 1? Was that Spidget, Rumel, my wife, Jamo, Tom, Oso, and Clarko. My number 1 chatters, number 1 memers. Mom, get the camera. Oso is on the screen. Thank you guys so much. It's been a great year. Collaborations of the year. 184 raids received. Who raided you? Frotz, Spidget, Ninetales, and then 210. Okay, I'm proud of this number. 210 raids sent out of 222 individual streams, essentially. So I raided someone almost every single stream I did. I'm pretty proud of that. Who'd you raid? Spidget. Number 1 rated, 32 raids, Rumel 16, and then Paulus was popping off. He'd end up getting rank 1 with the on the leaderboards for the catch event. He has the most qualifier points, which is crazy. He won the first week and then stayed rank 1 the entire time, which I was really, really impressed with. Clips of the year, 170 clips. We're gonna move past that. Unique clippers, 78 clippers. High score of the year. Really? Wait, this is kind of crazy, actually, because I think I have like 12 or 13,000 followers on Twitch in total. So the idea of getting 7,200 of those this 1 year is pretty wild. That's actually, damn, way to fucking humble me, fellas. That's crazy. New subs. Is this like different Twitch subs, like gifted and stuff? Obviously not all at once. Over the entire year, 1,500. That's crazy. That's insane. That's insane. Hype trains, scam trains, 207 scam trains. Points spent. Now, here's the interesting. Points spent in your channel. all those Twitch rewards. Almost 53 million points of Twitch rewards have been redeemed. Was this the year I achieved partner? Is that really true? Dude, so much happened this year that like it just feels like it's gone by so quickly. I don't remember all this. Chat badge unlocked. Okay, cool. Huggies. About community. What are the other ones? That's really sick. That's the streamer one. Ridiculously big. No, is this like the Twitch overall? That's pretty cool. 20 billion hours watched? Bro, I love that Twitch exists in my lifetime. This is the top tag! Bro, gamers, we're cooked. Holy shit. We're actually... Wait, this is cool. I should put Pokemon as a tag. Wow. Why do I not have Pokemon as a tag? This is not me. I hate this tag. We're not doing that, boys. This is cool. This is really cool. Anyways, if you want to go watch these, there's more you can go watch. It's cool to see my Twitch recap. I honestly like this stuff. I know it's a little cheesy. And they kind of meme on like, oh, every company doing a recap or a wrap or whatever. I think it's cool, man. I think it's just a fun little thing. We don't have to all go post it on social media. Yeah, but that's what I'll be doing for the stream recap. True, I'm part of the problem. Thank you guys for watching this cute little meme. Thank you all for all your hours spent. Like, I'm a big advocate of like time is the most important resource on this planet, and when I see something like 95,000 hours have been spent watching me this year, it's hard to put into work. It doesn't see. I don't think I'll process this until I'll retire when I'm like 60, maybe later, like 100 when I'm still streaming at 90 years old. Like I don't think this is it's just insane. It's surreal. But I don't know. I want to say thank you. I can't really ever thank you guys enough, but thank you for watching and for playing PokeMMO. This game's awesome, and I'm just really honored there's enough people that love a niche specific game as much as I do, and we can all play together and have fun. That's it. Thank you guys. That's all I want to say. Anyways, moving on before I start tear jorking. I think we deserve something in return. Not gonna lie. I think your Pokemon account will do. True. Safari should I get this Saturday? Probably not. That's a cool one. Oh, maybe I should. Maybe I'll think about it. I have to plan for I have to do a scheduled stream for the what's it called? Yes. No, dude, doctor. Yeah, it's that. No, 100%. 100%. I could probably go check my YouTube. See how many anime Pokemon Holy. Is there a YouTube wrap up? Maybe there is. I'm not sure. How old are you? I'm 26. 26. I am in one sense Turbo Zoomer and also Turbo Boomer and Dust and Bones. I can't do chill tag, but maybe tilted tag. Yeah. What's the opposite of chill? Like that'd be amazing. It's really funny. Like, yeah. I'd have to check my YouTube to see the, yeah. What about as a viewer? I could check my, I don't know. I don't know why I'm nervous. I don't really watch many Twitch streams. Let me go see. Let me go dox it. It's probably just, what's it called? Spidget. My top watch stream is probably Spidget. Yeah. Okay. For reference, here, let me show you. For reference, I watched 80 hours of Twitch this year. I love Twitch. I grew up on Twitch. I found this to be the case with RuneScape streaming. I had the same exact problem. The shittiest thing about streaming RuneScape when I started was like I never had time to watch streams. When you're a streamer, it's so hard to watch it's sort of the time to watch other streams. Which I really like watching streams. I've said this once and I'll say it again. I think I prefer being a Twitch chatter than a streamer. But obviously I love being a streamer. But dude, there is something so what I mean is I fucking get it, dude. There is something so fun about spamming Omega Lol after Spidget loses a fucking Metronome Monday, or like if he's like fucking popping off like let's fucking go during tournaments, like dude, spamming fucking Keck W, like I swear to God, deep in my bones, I am a Twitch chatter. Like I am a Twitch chatter more than a streamer. Like I fucking love it, dude. I love spamming dumb emotes. I love fucking Omega lolling at the streamer. It's so fucking fun. Holy shit. It's so good. It's so good. My favorite stream this year There you go. I mean, there you go. Yeah, there you go. Streamers this year. Spidget, number 1. Hours watched, 32. Rumel, next. Spooge, number 3. Ninetales, Yeet Greet. 1,100 chats sent. Base top 5. Yeah, this, like, I don't have much time to watch streams, so like this is my top 5. Yeah, it's really just fucking the homies, you know. Why are you nerd reacting to people in my chat? Shake my hand. Wait, top emotes used. Wait, it's so fucking fun. I think usually, okay, I feel like usually when I'm using it, I'm saying the nerd emoji thing, and I'm like telling myself that, you know. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't remember using this that much. I love Spidget Business. Spidget Business and Clueless are some of my favorite. Those I like the most. Those are super good. I still sent 2,700 chats, even though I only watched 80 hours or so. Your top emotes. Fuck, wait. 2 of them are nerd emojis. That's pretty funny. 2 of my top 5. No, dude, Spidget, once again, like, you don't I don't know. I feel like, don't thank me for watching your streams. I just fucking enjoy your streams. Like, you're one of the few, like, I don't have a lot of time to watch streamers nowadays, but your stream is very entertaining. I really enjoy your stream. 4 gifted subs. Oh my god, Pog. Hype Trains contributed to. Oh my goodness. Poggies. Adventures of the Year. Whoa. Okay, there we go. That's my viewer one. That's my viewer one. I didn't see my gifted number. Oh shit, gotta check the, ooh shit. You're my top hat? Dude, that's fucking, dude, that's an honor, Joey. Joey, wait, you wanna know what's really fucking impressive about that, Joey? Is that I streamed about 1,025 hours this year. So that means you were here for almost half of all my stream time this year. That is really fucking impressive. I gotta fucking show Joey more love. Joey, you're coming over for Christmas, dude. We got some things to talk about. I got a present for you. An actual, wait a minute, that sounds a little, you know, but that's crazy, Joey. That's a huge honor, dude. 1.1 billion channel points this year. Then Joe, okay, I don't know if I can afford all that FRG, but also that is that. Ooh, does it become RMT if I give people Pokeyen for watching my streams? Is that paying for like ad revenue? Maybe. Send me 100 million Pokeyen, Pad. After your mom sends her 50th nudes to me of the day, I will send you 1 mil. There you go. She's currently only at 48 though. So we'll see about that, Shizu. We'll see about that. Pay your mom that way with Pokeyen. I don't know if that's. Well, beg till timeout. No, don't beg. Don't beg till time. Shut the fuck up. Never mind. Okay, never mind. Never mind. I retract my statement, Shizu. I understand the situation now. I always forget. I have to remember. I have to like make a notepad document of who in chat doesn't have a mom, so I can. I have to keep this in mind. I have to make a list. I have to make a list of like who I can't your mom joke, and then that to make it fair. Yeah, that'll be the play. Oh, make you feel awkward. No, yeah, there's no fucking counter argument. No, I mean you gotta use it. You gotta fucking the meme, right? Devs have ears everywhere. Devs have their I don't know, dude. We're chilling. Actually crazy. That's the new strat, boys. The 2025 reformed Patrouski is keeping a list of chatters he can't to your mom joke. That he can't fuck their moms. Oh, it's so based, Shizu. It was around 1,020. It honestly wasn't that many hours. I feel like streams, Tom. Well, obviously, you know, I feel like streaming is like when it comes to my hours spent working, I feel like streaming ends up being like 30% of the time, maybe even 20 to 30% of my time spent working on content. So like I probably worked, how many hours are in a year? hours. Well, minus sleep, I guess. You would do 365 times 16. 5,840. I probably worked about 3,000 hours or so this year, would be my guess. What's 3,000? I worked less this year than previous years, I'll be honest. Ooh. I had my wedding and stuff. I had a big... the reason I worked less this year than I have in the past. I would say for the first like 2 years of my content creation journey, I was pulling 14-hour days. Like I was pulling 14 hours days, and then the other 1 to 2 hours were spent with Casey, and it was just, I was fucking cooked. Holy shit. But you have to do that to like build anything or start anything. 55. What's the math I'm doing? 3,000. That's probably about right. I feel like I probably averaged about 8 hours a day this year. Of work, 7 days a week. Whereas previous years, it was crazy. It was way more. Yeah, I work way more than a 4, but that's because I also love what I do. I'm very privileged. I'm not trying to like, yeah, there's a lot of positives and negatives to it. Dude, that's fucking amazing. Good for you, Lord Doctor. Yeah, I did get the Blastoise. Yes. Yeah, so sorry to there was someone in the chat. Apologies for missing your chat for a quick sec. Sisto, newish player here. When does the Xmas event start? Usually in PokeMMO, it's never like guaranteed. We never get it scheduled, unfortunately. Usually in PokeMMO, holiday events happen on the holiday, generally, as a general rule of thumb. So Halloween event is usually on Halloween. Christmas event is usually on Christmas is a little more fluid. I feel like the Xmas event is the most fluid, where it could start on December 24th to 26th ish. You could use PokeMMO Hub, Kello, yeah, for sure, and go over the it won't like list it super clearly, if that makes sense, but you could go through the market, I guess. Here, I will link you the PokeMMO Hub market thing. So you would go here and you would just search like goodie bags. It's really just goodie bags, Xmas presents. And there's like variations, like for Xmas, you have Xmas presents, and then Santa presents. For goodie bags, you have goodie bags and pumpkin goodie bags, and then it's for each year. You have red envelopes, lucky red envelopes, mysterious balls of different varieties, etc., etc. You can search all sealed content. Dude, that's fucking awesome. This is a fucking fantastic website. Filter by category. Event bag. Yeah, that's awesome. I didn't even know you could do that. That's so cool. There's 42. They do count like PvP boxes, but that's pretty interesting. Do they count? They do count mysterious balls in them. Okay, nice. That's good. Yeah, so you can just see the whole list. If you go over to the little filter by category button to the right of the search bar, that's really, really cool. Yeah, it's a great question, Sisto. Welcome to the game, dude. Hopefully you're having fun and enjoying it, obviously. If you have any questions, let me know. PokeMMO Hub is phenomenal. Phenomenal, phenomenal. What to say? Which items are in the box/balls, etc. Oh, you're looking for loot tables. Those are not as easily laid out, for my understanding. Trying to think of for that, like it's communal. There might be like forum posts. That's going to be a lot more limited information. Yes. Wait, that's a cool. Yeah. You can also here. You're fucking awesome, Shizu. Yes. Let me This is so base. So let me before I say it in a Twitch or a stream recap, let me maybe try to understand. So you're basically saying that like you want the catch date of the event to mention Shiny Wars? Is that the thing that you were talking about? Or no, I'm sorry, I'm misunderstanding. You're saying it should say like the Pokemon, it should say achieved via a ×5 horde, or like caught in a single encounter, caught in a ×3. Is that the? Am I understanding it? That'd be cool too. I don't know why that's the first time I read it. That's how I processed it, Shizu, because I think that would be fucking cool. Like caught during Shiny Wars, like that's fucking awesome. But now I see what you're saying. But the reading the second time, I understand it better. But so it would be smart. Gotcha. Yeah, this is a really cool point that Shizu wanted me to talk about, and he brought it up to Rach, one of the PokeMMO devs, were the best one at communicating, which is really, really appreciated. Shizu said, this morning I made a suggestion to Rach about Shiny Wars. I thought about sweet scented shinies and how it should say it on their catch date. It would be easier to evaluate points for horde and single encounter shinies, and single shunters would have an easier time. She said she liked it and Park approved it as well. I hope it gets implemented. So it's possible that in the future, it's just being talked about and discussed. I don't think, don't take it as fact, but it's possible that we see like, okay, this Minccino was, achieved, well, this one's hatched or whatever, but like via a sweet scent horde. So you'd be able to see which shinies were sweet scented, which ones were single encountered, et cetera, et cetera. And that makes it possible to score Shiny Wars in a different way in the future, which I think is really, really interesting. I also, this is a on top of thing that like arguably, I think this would be really cool. I think it would be cool that any shinies caught during Shiny Wars would say on the catch, I don't know if this is plausible, would say caught during Shiny Wars 2025 or whatever. And you'd have to be like a participant in the war to get that. I think that'd be awesome. Giving those shinies an extra meaning, an extra value of being caught during the war. I think that'd be phenomenal. I think that'd be really cool. So I would love to see something like that on top of it personally. I don't know if that's possible, but definitely the like catch method or the encounter method of single encounter, sweet scent, etc. I think that's like very, very, very doable, right? So that's very, very cool. Veteran of the shine. Yes, my PTSD from coming back home from Shiny Wars. God damn it. You play any other games? Yeah, I play. Dude, I love games. I love video games. I love trading card games. I've been really obsessed with Magic the Gathering recently. I got into Magic back in 2013, and I played a shit ton, pretty competitively. I played a lot of competitive Legacy, but it was always local. I never traveled or went to like big tournaments. But I did. I want to say. I almost want to say something, but I can't dox myself. And, yeah. Anyways. I engaged with a little bit of there's a pretty big, what I'll say is there is a pretty large, one of the largest Legacy organizations. I don't know what you would call it near me. I don't know if they're like still in business or active or whatever, but Legacy is pretty big in my area, and I love Legacy, and I love Magic. I love competitive Magic, but nowadays I kind of just collect and like I'm building Legacy Infect at this point, but I don't even know if I'll ever fucking go, like maybe I don't know if I'll ever like go, it's mostly just for fun at this point. I just love Legacy, and I play Commander I play Commander a fair bit with my wife. Other than I'm obsessed with Magic the Gathering, play a lot of PokeMMO. I really want to do another Skyrim playthrough. I mean, I've played Skyrim since 2011, since release. I'll never forget, the year of 2011, Christmas. I got 2 gifts for Christmas. I got Skyrim and Modern Warfare 3, and I chose to get Modern Warfare 3 early to play multiplayer, and that was the greatest, honest decision. But then Skyrim, like, it was phenomenal Christmas year, honestly. Those 2 games were all I fucking needed. That shit was amazing. Love Skyrim to death. Skyrim is just, I always say, like, MW3 was my favorite COD. I feel like it wasn't as popular as a lot of the other ones. I really, really enjoyed. I loved MW2 obviously as well, and like Blops 1 and Blops 2, but like MW3 really stood out to me for whatever reason. That game felt so good to me. It felt so good. It was not balanced. Holy fuck. Like the MP7 and ACR were like so much better than like every other gun. But it was so fun. I tried the Pokemon TCG. I wasn't a huge fan of it. I think it's not bad. The MP7 and ACR were so much better than every fucking gun, Shizu. Holy fuck. They were so broken. But it was still fun. Minecraft. Yeah, Minecraft. I love Minecraft. Played a lot of Minecraft. MW2 was my first COD as well. Well, technically, my first Call of Duty was Finest Hour on PS2. And I played the campaign and stuff. My first COD was Finest Hour, like the original first console released Call of Duty. And then, so my first COD was Finest Hour, and then I played Call of Duty 2 Big Red 1, but not Call of Duty 2 until much later. Big Red 1's fantastic. Holy, Finest Hour and Big Red are fucking great storyline games. And then I ended up playing MW2. I didn't play much. I played a little bit of COD 4, but I mostly played after like MW2's release and stuff. I have to go use the restroom really quick. Sorry, Boomer Bladder Give me 1 sec, guys. I'll be right back. Give me like 2 minutes or 2 to 5 minutes. We can talk more about other video. I love talking about video games. Like, there's only so much you can do with PokeMMO in terms of like talking about it, because we're just sitting here getting encounters, hoping for a shiny. I really enjoy talking about other video games and other hobbies, and I think a lot of us are kind of into similar stuff, so it's always enjoyable. Give me 1 sec, boys. I'll see you in a few minutes. Okay. Sorry about that, fellas. What's up? Woo, we are so back. I honestly want nothing more right now than just to sort some magic cards and shiny hunt. So you know what? That's what we're gonna do. Oh, what's up, fellas? That's like such a. It's not something I expected. But, talk about, you know, multitasking when shiny hunting, right? Not gonna make it to the NU Tour signups. I'm flipping. Please enter for me. Ooh, is that the... Dude, I can't jump. I'll just be tilted and I'll just get shit on. And, like, NU has changed so much, man. I am so out of touch. The turtle's always faster. What is that's funny? NU has changed so much. You have about an hour? Yeah, I have a bit of time. Yo, I own a copy of Fusion Frenzy, Pangea, but I haven't. I need. So Original Xboxes have really finicky disk drives. So I have an original Xbox, but the disk drive's broken, but I think I can fix it. So I need to fix it so that I can play Fusion Frenzy. That's where I'm at currently on that topic. Pat just said this been a stream? Dude, I didn't do it. I didn't fucking check the time, you know, it started. But I'm honored. I'm honored you could attribute that to me, you know. I've heard such fucking good things about Fusion Frenzy. Like, so much. It's doomed. Yes, it might be. I'm hopeful. I am optimistic that I can fix... What's it called? I am optimistic that I can fix certain consoles. Give up on it? No, I will not. I will be too stubborn. You may be right, okay? But I will choose to be stubborn. More power to you. You know, you're probably not even wrong, especially if you know much about more. You probably know, like, most people in chat probably know more about Xbox hardware than I do. Most of what I do when I like fix a console is just open it up and like dust it. And like unironically, like most of the time, like the amount of PS2s I have fixed by opening them up and dusting them would blow your mind. It's actually like really funny. Because so much dust. The PS2s are fucking old. Those vents were the fat PS2. Those vents were fat. So you open those up. You just dust them out. Smudge off very carefully dust or clear off or smudge off the laser or whatever. And a lot of times they just fucking work. So PS2s were, dude, those things were beasts. Those things were like hard to break. Those things work through so much. Holy crap. Multitask God. I really enjoy it. Yeah. While reading chat. Fuck. And shutting Charmander. Good luck to you. That's awesome. Yeah. I've heard very, very good things. I dust your mama. Okay. Well, it was a good stream while it lasted. God damn it. Of course, Tom was the one to true the Nokia of gaming. Wow, that's yeah. Oh yeah, the PS2, yeah. Either OG Fortnite or Overwatch Classic tonight. Arguably, me and my wife might be down to play Overwatch Classic. We'll see. And then if Josh is on, we could do a fucking 4-stack. Red stuff first. How many encounter do you use an encounter counter, Josh? People are running and just keep going. That literally wouldn't surprise me. Like, I totally believe that, Pangea. They're so fucking tanky, dude. They're so based. So unbelievably based. Do. Good morning, Mist. How you doing, dude? What's up, gamer? Silver armors. I'm chilling. Yeah, fuck. That's nice. What's up, Mist? How you doing today? Mist, hello, Uwu. You're a 58K, Josh. Okay, you win. Dude, I don't know if I can... I feel like I don't know if I can compete if you're that ahead. I'm not sure. I'm trying to think, like... I don't think I'm gonna get that lucky on this hunt. I don't know. We'll see, though. Yo, what's up, crazy boy? How can I help you, dude? I see you in chat. Don't worry. You don't gotta cap. I'm not really opposed to all taps. I get it, but I see you, dude. What's up? How can I help you today? Yeah, thank you, Josh. Thank you. Naruto based. The ferret one? What was where's Shiny Pat? I'm gonna try. Dude, sorry. Mist, I'm just not built like you. Bro, Mist has been on one of the best shiny hunting streaks I've seen in a while. Like, oh my god, dude. Mist went shiny Carnivine into single encounter shiny Togetic in the wild into shiny fucking Sentret. Like, it's so sick. Yeah, you can slippery under the, if you're like the right of the search thing, and you can click filter by category and then do event boxes or whatever if you're looking for the one thing. I might be gaming a little bit. Dude, yeah, you've been fucking popping off. You live for streets like that. And a random, wait, I hadn't even heard about that. End a Poliwhirl, 277 account. What the fuck? Dude, that's I hadn't even heard about that one. That's crazy, dude. You're just fucking glossing over that. That's cracked, dude. What the okay. Did you have no Dono the entire time? Wait, that would actually be pretty, that's even like crazier. Dono Dono should be good, okay? Long term, it should help, guys. I swear, copium. The problem is, it's just so. But it should be a message. Okay, I don't want to be like anti-donor status or whatever, but it's a fine line. I really want to, like, I like donor status. Long term, it should help, etc., etc. But like, the amount of people I run into who are like, oh, I just like don't think I should get into shiny hunting because I can't afford Dono and shiny charms. And it's like, bro, that's like, most people don't, you know, do that or whatever, right? I told Julia, yo, are we extorting what the fuck? Extorting our friends to get HelloFresh subs now? Based. We should have been doing this the whole time, sweetie. You're so smart. Unbelievably based. I want you to buy a shut kit for me when its price is down. Oh yeah, crazy boy. I'm sorry. I really appreciate, you know, I don't mind you asking. I'm gonna politely decline, dude. I'm really sorry. I don't like the idea of being on loan to someone, you know, in PokeMMO. Myself or, so I'm sorry, man. I would encourage you to just try to make the Pokeyen to get it. Obviously, I'm really sorry. You know, all I can say is I'm sorry, man. I apologize. They use Home Chef. They should. Hey, HelloFresh is better. I'll say it, dude. HelloFresh, so much better than Home Chef. True and real. Already know. Strongest Pokemon for Sinnoh storyline. The strongest Pokemon for storylines are pretty much the same across each storyline. I have an in-depth guide if you're interested in seeing the details. If you just Google like best Pokemon to beat PokeMMO storyline, I have a video on it. But if you want a quick answer, any Moxie Pokemon is generally good. So Moxie Crocodile, Moxie Gyarados with Dragon Dance. Those can be kind of expensive though. Any Gyarados with Dragon Dance is super good. Sharpness Gallade seems decent. I haven't tested as much with it. Porygon Z is extremely good because you can get it extremely early on. You can like, it's like crazy stats for that low of a thing. Any of like a lot of the trade Evo Pokemon that you can catch during the storylines are super good. So things like Alakazam, things like you know, even Golem, those Pokemon that you can catch and trade Evo really early on can be super good. Hopefully that if you have any more questions, feel free to ask. I did not open the mysterious balls yet, Flicks. You're coming in at a good time. We still have to do that. So I'm kind of just chilling at the moment. Doing a little bit, getting my encounters up, doing some sand slash shunts. My friend first started, he got 3 shinies in 48 hours. Dude, sometimes you just hear the crazy stories like that. I mean, that's amazing. Like, that's what you want to see, you know? I really appreciate it, Crazy. And yeah. Best of luck, you know. Much love to you, man. Best of luck. HM for HM slave. I don't like. I say HM friend nowadays because I don't know. It just sounds a little nicer. I would never like. What's the word? I would never like shit on someone in my chat for saying HM. Like I don't really care about it that much, but I just say HM friend. That's just nicer. That's really it. I'm not gonna like over stress about it or over freak out about it or worry about it, you know. But I just say it's just nicer to say HM friend. It's just cute. HM indentured servant. Fuck. So dumb. Dude, I will firmly say FNM Alex. Is that a? I hope it's a Magic reference as well. That'd be sick. I will firmly say Alex. I have no nostalgia for, and I never played Heart Gold Soul Silver or any version of Johto growing up. Right. I was not that interested in and not that excited for Johto. Right. When I played that region, I fucking loved it. Like it was some of the most fun I had playing a storyline in Pokemon ever. I was really shocked at how much I enjoyed it. Yeah, I know certain companies. Yeah, stuff like that, Cody. Yeah. Like I'm trying to insane. For a reason I believe it. Yeah. But beginner's luck is kind of a meme, but also there's not really any harm if you understand that logically it's not true. But like, you know, I don't know. It's kind of funny to be like, my wife has had really good luck on opening Magic packs, right? And she's like new, like that's a good example of like I feel like I see that a lot with like Magic players who are new to the game get fucking crazy pulls, and that you obviously like logically it's not really the case, not it's like it doesn't make any sense, but like it's funny to think, you know, it's funny and like same with like so beginners, the boring answer is statistically the reason why beginner's luck seems to exist in pretty much anything, but in Pokemon, we'll use Pokemon as the example, is because what happens is most players, I think it's like the stat is like 60% of people who play video games quit a game that they try within the first hour, right? So people move on from games very, very, very quickly. So if 10,000 people try PokeMMO, right? And then 9,000, 900 of them just quit with, or let's do I guess the math would be like, let's say 10,000 people try PokeMMO. And so on average, 6,000 of them quit within the first hour. That leaves 4,000 players. However, if some of those 6,000 got lucky and got a shiny within their first, 1 hour or whatever, which is really likely when we have 10,000 people. If 10,000 people all get 3 encounters, that equals 1 shiny on average, right? It ends up being sampling by, but it ends up being like, I'm not, mathematically or educated at all, but like, from my understanding, it's like, someone is more likely to play the game and stick around if they get lucky. So if someone pulls a crazy magic card from a pack, they're more likely to stick with the game. If someone gets a crazy shiny from being new, they're more likely to stick with the game and like stick around at least for a little bit longer, if anything. They may not carry their enjoyment, but and you'll see that story. If a new player, if someone who's new to the game gets a shiny, you'll hear about it. But the 9,999 other players that started and quit and didn't get a shiny, you just don't hear about those stories. They're just boring, right? So that's why you hear about. That's why the beginner luck seems to be a thing in a lot of things. Dude, Heart Gold, I was really, really, really shocked, really, really, really impressed at how much I enjoyed Johto. Playing Johto and Pokemon, it was so fun, dude. I really, really, really enjoyed it. I was really, really. I did not expect to care about it like that. I'll find this year, dude. I am fucking honored to hear it, E-Boss. That's crazy, man. Much love to you. I really appreciate that. Hope you're having a good day today. How are you doing today, E-Boss? What's up? What's up? The painful replay the first play, you don't realize how. Yeah, yes, that is true. The level, but I do feel like PokeMMO, that was a big topic of conversation with them implementing it in PokeMMO, was the level curve and getting that right. And I feel like they did. I feel like they did a pretty good job. And it's another point of like, people complain about why is it so difficult to add traditional Pokemon games or add more regions to PokeMMO, because they have to fucking go back and fix all that shit. Like the level curve in Johto was busted. They had to go back and fix it. like rebalance the entire game, you know? I don't know if I have an extra Breloom. The problem is I don't want to rename a mon that someone else spent, you know, something to rename. I'd say the average, it depends on how many encounters. I wish you the best of luck, crazy boy. It really depends on just a really boring answer, but how many encounters you have, you know, like, I'd say the average hours for a shiny, like average hours played is like 400 to 600 because you spend so much of them on the storyline and EV training and playing PvP and XP training and like doing all these inefficient or single encountering. Like but if you just buckle down and do ×5 hordes near a PC, you're gonna, dude, you'll get it much you'll get really close to it, you know, like, yeah, I really just encourage players to do ×5 hordes near a PC and just try to crank out as many encounters as possible, as quick as possible to some extent, you know. And I think that'll just increases your odds. We did the math at some point and it was like, even if you ×5 horde EV train and XP train all your storyline Pokemon, you still only end up getting like 2,000 encounters per storyline. So like maximum, like if you spend, you know, whatever, a lot of hours on those storylines, whatever, the maximum encounters you'll usually see leaving all the storylines is like 10k. So you're only like 1/3 of the way there, and that's like maximum, right? Pat encourages players to crank it out. Yeah, I mean, you know, a little bit. New players should just try to crank out as many encounters as possible and really push for it. You have to, like, specifically shiny hunting will just drastically propel your progress towards a shiny versus just trying to get one passively while playing the game. If you just try to play the game and passively get a shiny, it might happen eventually, but it is so much less likely. It is so much harder. It'll take so much longer. That's amazing, Draz. That's like really, really good. Okay. You get what I mean. You get what I mean. I just really encourage people to do ×5 hordes. It's so good. It's so many encounters per hour. It's so fast compared to like anything else, you know. ×5 hordes are fantastic. I'm really glad they added, you know, I was kind of skeptical. It's a good example of like just the growing pains of Pokemon, how things have changed so much. I was really skeptical of what's it called? I was extremely skeptical of ×5 hordes in Pokemon. I was not a fan of ×5 hordes in Pokemon when they first released, and I've now come around to it. I quit without 5 times hordes. Yeah, like, everything is so much slower without ×5 hordes, and it felt rough from like a new player, you know. Encourage egg hunting to higher get your dream shiny. I would not encourage new players to egg hunt. I feel like that is the way to get new players to quit. Getting a new player to think like this is how fucking slow all shiny hunting is, I feel like that is a recipe for disaster. That's really scary, you know. Egg hunting is just a different beast. It's just so insane. Obviously, we all know that, but it's just so crazy. That's not really, yeah, it's little stuff like that is not really talked about very much, Mist, but absolutely, absolutely. True, German. Actually true and real. I'm so glad you brought that up. Every new player should just stay at Route 1. Shiny Sandslash is, there's a few reasons. Shiny Sandslash is just, dude, yeah, just best of luck to you, crazy boy. Shiny Sandslash is a beautiful shiny. Like, great looking. Really, any shiny you go for in PokeMMO is because you just like it. That's shinies are a, what's the word? Non-pragmatic goal. They're really just for, their vanity and fun, and just it's just a fun goal, you know. I don't know how that's supposed to put it. I guess all video games in general kind of boil down to being a fun goal. Like, they're not, you know, video games aren't pragmatic in a lot of ways. They're just fun. That's the point. That's the point of life, is usually to have fun. You could argue that's a whole fucking spiel, but I love Shiny Sandslash. It's super beautiful, but also Shiny Sandslash is the first ever shiny I ever got in a Pokemon game. It was my first ever shiny. I'm specifically Masuda method bred for a Shiny Sandslash in Pokemon White 1. Yeah, it's a beautiful looking shiny, and it was my first ever shiny I ever got in a Pokemon game. So I'd love to reclaim it in PokeMMO. And it's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy I don't have one yet, you know? Like, it's actually, like, weirder that I don't have one. So if you see me looking down a lot, I'm sorting magic cards while, I could probably show this. I don't want to show my fucking lap, though. I'm sorting magic cards while shiny hunting, while talking to you guys. This is like my perfect fucking day, honestly. Like, I literally couldn't ask for anything more. Having a banger energy drink, talking to Twitch chat, sorting cards while also shiny hunting. This is my perfect fucking life, bro. I'm not gonna lie. It sounds really like cringe, but like, this is ideal for me. Stand up, Pat. Shut up. I just don't want to fucking show my fucking thick thighs, dude. I need to hit the gym, bro. Speak for yourself. I don't really gotta, dude. That. If he's, imagine like still having that save file, like, that's fucking awesome. Frillish is such an underrated shunt. I actually have talked about Frillish. I've been at Frillish for like 3,000 encounters, like nothing crazy at all. Dude, Frillish is like one of the coolest underrated shunts. Super underrated shunt. Makuhita. That's a funny one in Scarlet, yeah. That's a funny one. I remember, it's really funny. I learned about Masuda method breeding for a shiny in Pokemon White 1. So I went for my first ever shiny in that game, and I bred the Sandslash, and then I like started breeding some other Masuda method shinies. And after the Sandslash felt like a tough grind, and it felt earned and whatever. After the Sandslash, or after I guess a few more shinies, I realized, I was like, this feels fucking too easy. Like, Masuda method breeding in Pokemon felt so easy. I was like, this is not it. It so quickly became unfun. And I feel like that was the moment I should have known that I was made to play PokeMMO. Because like, yeah, for that fun and to wear off so quickly, after like just a very few amount of shinies, you know, it really wore off so quickly. I should have known then and there. Was like yeah, I'm here for the 30,000 rate. Was it Torkoal? That's a cool one. Killed a shiny Aeron. I don't have any stories. I hear a lot of people talk about accidentally killing shiny. I don't have any stories or like thinking their game was bugged. I never had that. I never had an accidental shiny that I remember. I never had a yeah, I don't have any stories like that. No accidental shinies. No thought the game was bugged, so I restarted. Hear that a fair bit, which I totally believe. It makes a lot of sense, you know. I don't know if I just didn't pay attention and didn't know. I probably just never got one. I don't know. I'm not sure. Dude, yeah, shiny Aeron's beautiful, but pretty subtle, yeah, for sure. I killed a few shinies that were only Zubat shinies. I don't remember ever seeing one until I specifically went for one for sure. The Zubat shiny, the minor ultra sun, the charm, we're not 500. Damn, I went 5,000 dry. 10 times rate is that's. I mean, that's equivalent to 300k, right? In PokeMMO, that's fucking insane. That's pretty wild. Good day, Pat. Yo, MC boy, happy to see you again, dude. What's up, man? A lovely, important member of chat. What's up? What's up, dude? Leaf Grid and I found a green tentacle to try to catch it because it was funny color, but I ran a Pokeball set that I had to kill it. Yeah. I'm really lucky. Dude, I should have lost. I'm really fortunate I've not lost a shiny yet in Pokemon. That might be where all my luck goes, is the not losing shinies. I'm trying to think. The amount of shinies I should have lost, dude. It's actually kind of crazy. I should have lost the Marowak recently. Recently-ish. I should have lost my Shuckle, statistically. Obviously, there's only so much you can do about it, but like Should have lost my Shuckle. Should have lost my what's it called? Marowak. Should have lost my Golett probably at the time. Should have lost my there's like multiple shinies that I did not deserve to catch, in total honesty. You know, I talked about that a fair bit where I'm like, I got super fucking lucky. Yeah, I have not failed a Pokemon, which that, I mean, that's, I'd rather fail a mainline shiny than a Pokemon, you know, because obviously, way rare, obviously, but like, that's crazy. Funny Gligar. Yes, while playing on mobile as well is extra scary. There's those things to factor in. Absolutely, absolutely. Hoppip, yes, thank you. Hoppip was one that I super should have lost. Like, that was so, that's probably the one I should have lost the most. Like, I deserved to lose. The Hoppip was the luckiest one in terms of actually being able to catch it. Did you get the residual Johto to turn Shaman on fly form but don't transform yet, sadly? Did you get the there's no sky form Shaman in PokeMMO. It would be way too broken. It does not exist. The Deciduous are just used to what's it called? Sorry if you understand. I'm not sure if I understand I might misunderstand the question. Apologies. The Deciduous are used to affect Shaman's IVs. Dude, I'm fucking just honored to hear that. That's like my favorite kind of, I really appreciate that, Mira. I love this game, dude. Like, I just love this game. It's crazy to think that I could build a community around this and that people could enjoy this game as much as I do. Like, it's just, my whole fucking PokeMMO experience is surreal. Like, it's just, I never thought it would end up like this. I just love being able to fucking shiny hunt every day, talk to you guys, hang out, you know, wait for the next big event, discuss ways to improve the game, but also appreciate it. Persia with taunt. So the problem was, I did not mean to, that was just lucky. Like another layer of luck, Pangea. Like, I did not plan for that. Holy shit. Like 200 hours. I know that as a PokeMMO player, I really craved YouTubers and streamers to play Pokemon back, but like there was so few. Like back when in 2013 or whatever, there was like almost nobody did consistent Pokemon content. There was just a handful of streamers here and there or whatever. I'm not the IV changer. Gotcha. I don't know anything about that shit. I know that Skyform isn't possible in PokeMMO, but I'm not familiar. But yeah, gotcha, Shu. Okay, gotcha. I think I understand. For a funny comparison, I joined a team slightly over a year ago at 750 hours. Now I'm at 4,200. That is a crazy stat. That is pretty fucking sick. But that's amazing. That's fucking awesome, dude. Let's go. That's hype. Dude, this game is, PokeMMO is a game that I feel like I got super addicted to PokeMMO for the first 1,200 hours of PokeMMO. I was ridiculously addicted. But I definitely reached a point where it kind of fell off a little bit for me. I think everybody reached this point where you get obsessed with PokeMMO, and then you reach a breaking point where you probably take a break or have to just rediscover a way to enjoy the game, right? And for me, I took a break. I took a long break, and I came back, and now I just am fully, into it, fully obsessed. Each second heart rolling, get goldenrod flower shop with Shimmerly Party. That's super. I didn't know it was possible. It's pretty interesting. If anybody, you're cracked for that, MC boy. That shit was my old MW3 montages. That's truly my roots. Truly my, yeah. I mean, that was fucking... Yeah, I was like, how old? So young. And just like using the only reason I could even capture footage of Call of Duty back in that era was because, they introduced the vault in MW3. And you could like directly upload clips from the vault to YouTube. I didn't have a capture card or anything, so I would just do that. Yes, that's it's actually crazy how many times I hear a very similar story, Pangea, and I feel like my PokeMMO journey is very, very similar. You typed in chat, I grinded like 300 hours in the first month I played PokeMMO when I started, and then I took a 10-month break, and now I'm back and fully addicted. Like that's so, and like hopefully a good way, right? Hopefully like not badly addicted, but like that's how so I got super obsessed with PokeMMO when I started playing in 2013, and I think I played 1,200 hours in 3 months, right? And then it was bad. I like skipped school and shit to play Pokemon. I was a bad kid and a bad student, but don't do that. But got super upset with it, and then I took like a super long break. And I played a little bit in like 2016, 2015, 20 whatever. Then in 2016 I took a super long break from like 2016 all the way until like 2021, and that or 2020ish, 2020, 2021, and that's when I came back because I started playing again because I was maxing my Ultimate Iron Man. A lot of RuneScape talk today. I was maxing my Ultimate Iron Man. I was doing pest control for prayer XP. If you know RuneScape, you know how like boring and like slow that is, whatever. So I was playing Pokemon on the side. You can notice in my Shuckle clip, my shiny Shuckle clip, I actually was doing pest control during my shiny Shuckle encounter. So I started playing PokeMMO again just to play on the side of RuneScape, and then it slowly overtook RuneScape. And I fell in love with the game again. I played about 2,200 hours or so when I came back in 2021, 2020-ish. And now you know, since coming back to the game in 2021-ish, I went from 2,200 hours all the way to 8K. So I've played, you know, about 2K a year or whatever, something like that. But you know, it's not bad. It's not great, but it's not bad. And it's been really much more consistent now versus that first like 3-month obsession. I think a lot of players have that first obsession, long break, back, and consistent. You know, it's very funny to see how many people fall into that. It really, I mean, it must be a product of the game design, you know. Lack of direction is what makes most players quit after the storyline. Yep. Which is something most content creators nowadays have. That's my goal. That's the goal, dude. Good, dude. 14K eggs is crazy. Good luck to you, A. Good luck to you, man. Super, super good luck to you. Vesuvius. The PokeMMO Iceberg. I did a PokeMMO Iceberg video at some point. A lot of work into it. I feel like it kind of went under the radar, but it's a decent watch. Okay. You did? Yeah, I have a lot of like video because I upload so much. There's a lot of big projects like that kind of go a little under the radar. Yeah, that's how I there's so many people say the phrase that PokeMMO is the best Pokemon game you've never heard of, right? I feel like that's like a phrase you hear all the time. Yeah, hopefully, yeah, if you need help finding, let me know. There's some cool content out there. I try to organize stuff into playlists, but playlists on YouTube are not pushed very much. But if you're ever looking for like new, interesting, exciting Patrouski content that you maybe haven't seen before, I would try out looking over my playlist page. Because I do have a lot of stuff sorted via playlist stuff or whatever. The best way to explain. That's awesome to hear, Pangea. I feel like the value of starters is already kind of low. I wish it was better, Peekaboo. You know, unfortunately, it's a good thing when the value of starter Pokemon are kind of decent. Honestly, Bulbasaur is pretty good right now. Maybe this will be a good thing then. So it'll make them cheaper for a little bit, but it won't be. So I'm gonna be honest. I don't think it'll be that bad, Peekaboo, because squirrels are so. Or let's do. Sorry, that's Master Rain. Lol. I think this is such. I don't think they'll tank that much, Peekaboo, because there's only gonna be 266 players catching. There's only 266 players from what someone told me. Only 266 players that made it, that qualified for the finals. So I don't think it'll be that bad, but I mean, that could be said for any catch event. You know, that's like the negative perspective, right? It's like oh, well, this catch event's gonna crash. And like to some extent, yeah, it does affect it, right? But hopefully, I mean, it should even out over time. Like, and markets tank and rise all the time in Pokemon, all the time in any market, right? Like, you just let things even out over time. Pro, yeah. I don't know. I was told poison health was in the game. They got mad and quit. Dude, I get it. I get it. Especially if it's like your favorite Pokemon, you know? I've never had blood sausage, but I really want to try it. I will be honest. Expectations for the next event. I just want to see some sort of interesting endgame PVM content, either added temporarily for the event or permanently, you know, raids, some sort of new dungeon, something like that. Something PVM wise and very interactable. We did not yet, Tally. We did not yet. Do it. We'll do it. We'll do it in a little bit. Okay. I'm not going to rush straight to it, but we'll do it in a bit. We'll do it in a bit. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. I understand. I don't know. I understand that, especially if it, you know, if it's something you really care about, then that's super fair. You know, more power to you. I do think players almost worry too much about. The problem is, like, I think a lot of players overly compare PokeMMO to traditional Pokemon, and I don't think you can do that. Like, I really do feel like PokeMMO is its own Pokemon game. You could look at it all day, because it's never going to have all the same content as Pokemon, but it's going to have its own unique and different content in different, you know, things like raids, right? So obviously those are all variants to some degree, like alphas or whatever. Like, but like, I feel like if you just want Pokemon, I would just go play Pokemon. But if you want the MMO aspects, you know, then here it is. But I think people like it's when someone like is like, oh, I was gonna play PokeMMO, but then I saw it didn't have Gen 6 plus Pokemon. My initial thought is like, if that's what stopped you from playing the game, I don't think you were gonna last anyway. You know, like this game probably wasn't for you, which is fair. If that's what's keeping you away from the game, that's really sad to me. I feel like there's just like oh, you know what, this game's too grindy for me. That's super fair. That's super based. You know, I super get that. Super respect that. I empathize less when someone's like, oh, is lacking, because you'd only even know of that content because how do you explain that? It's like because you've learned it before from playing traditional Pokemon, right? But people need to stop comparing. Well, I don't know. It's a tough line because it is obviously very comparable. Like, yeah, the GTL existing alone, even if it was just, you know, I think people are so content hungry nowadays, where like everything needs to be more. And I feel like PokeMMO is very much like a sandbox game. It's very comparable to Minecraft, right? I think Minecraft, just vanilla Minecraft, is an infinitely playable game if you have the creativeness and like mind for it, right? But I feel like most people don't, which is fair. But I feel like people blame it. I don't like that people blame it on the game as opposed to take responsibility. And it's not really your fault. You don't need to blame it on yourself, but like take accountability and just say, you know what, like I got bored of PokeMMO. I couldn't really I didn't really enjoy setting goals. It's not really for me. That's totally based fine. I don't like people say, when people say that PokeMMO has no end game content or whatever, lack of, it just kind of makes me roll my eyes a little. And it's like, dude, there's so much content. It's just rephrase. Just say, you know what, like it wasn't really for me, and I didn't really want to grind. I don't like the grind. I don't like MMOs. Like, I don't like when someone says there's no end game content, because if that's true, then how is anyone playing for this long, right? If there is no end game content, how is anyone playing for as long as people like me and people like, you know, it makes no sense. There is tons of even a single player game with no end game content, it can be an infinitely replayable game. Like, you look at things like Crash Bandicoot, right? There are still people who played Crash Bandicoot in 2024 because they speedrun it, because they just enjoy it casually, like whatever. A game does not need to have that sort of infinite end game. A lot of the time it's just on the player to provide, you know, I miss the days of us taking responsibility and providing our own content, as opposed to always blaming it on the game, always blaming on an external source when we're not happy, you know? I see that a lot with like people complaining about modern game. But obviously, the problem is, this is not a popular take. This is not if you tell people like take accountability for their actions, it doesn't make anybody, this is like not a popular take. Like this, like it's people, if anything, people either number one agree with you and say nothing, or they just get upset, which I kind of get, but It's a fine mix, right? Don't want me to be more shy. Yeah. It's okay to critique. I want people to critique a game and critique it well. That's something I really care about. Yes, PokeMMO very much depends on what kind of player you are. Absolutely. It's definitely tough. I will never. Once again, I like the. If people spend a little like more time on. Sorry, I dropped something. If people just spent like 2 more seconds thinking about what they said before they say it, a lot of people are so close to a reasonable take, but they just don't spend the time, which I understand. I super agree with this. It can be tough to find stuff to enjoy in PokeMMO. I get that. I don't agree with if you're not into shiny because the same people, people say the same thing about, like, I see the same comments where it's like, oh, if you're not into shiny hunting, there's nothing to do. If you're not into PvP, there's nothing to do. If you're not into money making, so people give the same take, but for different, which makes no sense. I feel like, but I do agree, it's difficult. You have to set your own goals in PokeMMO. One of the biggest problems in PokeMMO is the lack of clear direction, which is why I've said for the longest time, I would love for them to add permanent raids, permanent dungeons, some sort of permanent PVM activity that people can look to and go do and have that be the end game thing. People need a end game thing, like there needs to be like a default thing that people go do. And I feel like raids could be that, you know? A lot more people need a little bit, not even like, it's kind of like if I dumped you in the RuneScape world and told you to go play the game, it's really fucking hard. It's really hard to make goals for a game where you don't know what the content is, right? How do you make, like, that's true. How do you make goals for Pokemon when you don't even know like what there is, right? Or when you're like new to a game, it's very, very, very difficult. Yeah, but I don't like the arguments of, oh, if you're not into it, because those there's so many things to do. Which, once again, this is why I think my most important video that I've ever made is 63 things to do in PokeMMO. A video showing you things to do, ideas, and it's just to get people's brains whirling and give people ways to enjoy the game. I think that's like the most important question to answer for new players, and the most important thing we can do for new players is not to laugh at them. And I try to be very. I don't do a great job, but like, you don't want to just say like LMAO, like you're just not creative and you're stupid, but like you want to guide them and give them ideas, give them direction, because it's just fucking hard. There's so many games that I personally, EVE Online is a really good example. EVE Online seems like a fantastic game, and it seems like an extremely deep game with a ton of content. I could not get into EVE Online because I had a really hard time setting goals in that game. Is that the game's fault? There's some arguments for like some design changes, but like I would mostly put it at my fault. Like I would mostly say like it was my fault for the lack of motivation for research, and like my motivation to play the game just wasn't exceeded. The effort needed to put into playing the game was exceeded by the lack of whatever. Does that make sense? I wouldn't blame the game though. Like, the game seems fantastic. It just wasn't right for me, and that's okay. A lot of people love to blame the game. That's the meme. Really boring take. That's the meme. Yes, I think that is a massive, absolutely, MC boy. Maybe it's also Pokemon players. I think Pokemon players in general are which this is not a diss. It's a beautiful thing because it's what allows Pokemon to be so popular and be so heartfelt and widespread. But I do, but like Pokemon's a casual game. Like at the end of the day, most Pokemon players are very, very casual gamers, which is not a bad thing. It's a very, very good thing. It's beautiful. It gets people into gaming, lets people have fun, lets people enjoy things. Like it spreads some of the most happiness because of that, right? It's beautiful that it's a casual game. But because of that, we get a lot of casual gamers into PokeMMO, and there's almost not a single MMO that exists that is a casual game. Like most MMOs are not casual games. They're all gonna be pretty intense to some degree, you know? Yes, 1,000,000%. Most people who are loading up PokeMMO are just looking to replay the storyline, not spend 9,000 hours on an MMO. Yep. I super agree. And like, I do think it's there's a large element of it's just important to accept that. I think people are really bad about we used to just buy a game, play it, enjoy it. That was time and money well spent, and then move on. But I feel like now it's like because every game is fucking live service, it's trained players to be like, oh yeah, if you quit that game at all, it was a waste of your time. And that's like really sad to me. Like Crash Bandicoot is our fucking phenomenal games, phenomenal series, right? But most of us play them once. You know, some of us replay, like most of us just play them once and move on. Does that make them bad games? No, not at all, right? They're phenomenal games, but like there's a lot of games that you're just meant to play, enjoy the experience, and move on. And if PokeMMO, for a lot of people, like just replay the storylines, have the nostalgia in a multiplayer environment, and then move on, that's awesome. That's a win. Like if that's an amazing thing, you know? Yes, I like that PokeMMO. A lot of the achievements in PokeMMO really, really mean something, which I really value. That was a big thing in RuneScape. Like in RuneScape, man, do RuneScape achievements like RuneScape like obviously in the once you're like when you're in like the high level community, you don't really think about it as much. But like if I go tell like like I've done this, I've told like a casual, like for me, like okay, I maxed an Ultimate Iron Man, that's pretty cool, but like I also know like so many maxed Ultimate Iron Mans, like it's not that crazy, right? But if I go tell a casual RuneScape player who played it growing up in middle school for a little bit, yeah, I have a maxed Ultimate Iron Man, they fucking lose their shit, which is, I mean, I feel very, very cool. There's nothing that makes you feel like a fucking cool nerd is it's when nerds are like, whoa, bro, like, fuck, I fucking love that feeling, dude. I love it. I do. You know, I definitely do. I'm not gonna lie and say, oh yeah, like I really like when people, it's very sweet, because people know how crazy it is, right? Matching a RuneScape account is tough. Yeah, RuneScape is exactly the epitome of self-set goals. Absolutely. I super agree. Yes, Watcha, I agree. There's so much like give and take to this, right? Like, I super agree. This is my exact take of like, this is why I think like I don't even like personally, I don't care about raids that much, but I think that raids would be the best thing for the game. You know, more things that could convert casuals into endgame players is the single-hand most important thing, you know, we can do. I think you mean flexing on. No, I don't really. I mean, maybe a little bit, but you know, that's the MMO player in me, yeah, for sure. Yo, much love to you, crazy boy. I appreciate that. Hackers, probably. Yeah, that stuff's always brutal. Yeah, what I like about MMOs, you can see your achievements over the years. A lot of MMOs are like not life replacements, but similar to real life, where you see your milestones laid out, like you see your achievements. Yeah. No, this is a really good question. It's one I get decently often. I even feel bad. I feel bad saying the words that I quit, because I didn't really quit RuneScape. I loved RuneScape just as much as I had always loved RuneScape down to the final minute. Like I never stopped enjoying RuneScape. It was just that I started enjoying PokeMMO more. Does that make sense? That's the best way I can describe it. I really look back on RuneScape fondly. There wasn't really a single second of playing RuneScape where I didn't enjoy it, aside from questing. God, I hated questing. But like I love RuneScape. I really do. And I do, and I did, right? But it wasn't, so many players like quit a game because they like get sick of it or hate it or whatever, and that really wasn't it for me. I just kind of moved on. Oh, that's... Dude, how is My wife keeps showing me Marvel Rivals clips because she loves that dumb little shark. So I keep seeing... I keep seeing shit about that, which is funny. Jeff, is that his... Jeff the devil? I've also... Someone told me he's broken, which is really funny to me. I love the idea of this dumb little shark in a superhero game being like busted. It's the equivalent of Teemo. I feel like I might be a Jeff main. Been playing with... Yeah, dude, that's... Yeah. Rivals is fun. I really need to try it. It's like kind of crazy I haven't tried it yet. Check the alpha. Wait, oh shit. What's the alpha? What's the species and in what region? Good call. I don't know, there was an alpha, my bad. I was known in the RuneScape community for like hating questing. Like to the point where like I maxed my main account with like, or I got 99 Slayer. I think I maxed my main account with like black gloves. Like something, which is like, if you know RuneScape, you know what that means. If you don't, whatever. I also got 99 Slayer on my Ultimate Iron Man with black gloves. And I also used, on my Ultimate Iron Man, I used a D longsword until 82 Slayer. And then because I didn't want to do Monkey Madness to go unlock scimitars. So I used a D long until I got fucking, until I got a whip of like 82 Slayer I boosted to kill demons. That if you understand RuneScape, that makes a lot of... If you don't, then that makes no sense. But essentially, I was very stubborn, extremely stubborn, and like extremely adamant about like playing the game my way. And like I just absolutely despised, what's it called? Questing. I hated it. I would do everything to avoid questing. And there's like, it's funny, there's a ton of people who just like, their favorite thing is questing. You know, there's a ton of people who like, fucking play RuneScape to get quest tape and then quit. You know, which I think is awesome. It's awesome that someone could enjoy something so much that I don't enjoy. It is funny, you know. Even all heroes unlocked forever. That's awesome. Yeah, that's very, that thing. That's might be a hot. I don't think it's that hot of a take. I think any competitive game should have that. I think that's one of the best things Dota ever missed, was just make every fucking character unlocked. I think the fact that you have to buy all the characters in League is kind of stupid. Not even kind of, I think it's extremely stupid. I feel like any competitive game, and it's so dumb they started locking them in fucking Overwatch. So dumb. Did they end up I'm not even sure. Did they end up reverting? I'm not even, yeah. It's like the dumbest thing in a competitive game to have them locked behind shit. It's the stupidest thing. In Valorant, you also, yeah, that's, I have no beef with Valorant. I don't like it because I'm I'm terrible at Valorant and CSGO. Hit scan shooters, I am doggers at. That's cool, Oso. I didn't even know that, Oso. Yes, that's what... Yeah, I have not played much Overwatch, but that's what I remember, yeah. What did I miss from? But just have variety. Yeah, I get that. That's fair. Sorry if I missed your chats, Watch. I really have been enjoying our discussion, Watch, so I appreciate... Sorry if I missed any chats. Hitscan suck. I just suck at Hitscan. Like McCree, like Widow. I'm dog shit at those characters on Overwatch. I was a good Zenyatta, Genji, Doomfist, Lucio. Dog shit Hitscan player. If you could add one thing to Pokemon, what would it be? RU/PU. I think PvP needs more tiers. That's like the... Well, sorry. Selfishly, RU/PU. For the if you actually, I would implement raids, some sort of permanent thing. How'd you get so rich? Long-term play, hard work, and big donation. Recently, that's the real, like, if you're about this cash stack, fat donation. Simply play Scarlet Witch. Okay, I'm not that cringe. Wait a minute, hold up. I'm not that fucked up. I'm not playing a Moira. I like to aim, okay? I like skill-based stuff. I just, what's it called? Just don't like hit scan. I love projectile aiming and movement-based stuff. Packets, handouts, true, and based. How to hack PokeMMO unlimited money. Get your mom's credit card. True, Oso. True. Dude, I've never played Rocket League, but Rocket League seems like a game that I would fucking love. Or I would hate it and get tilted. One or the other. Rocket League, like, almost seems like the perfect game for me, but I haven't played it. I'm like scared to play it because I don't know if I'll be like, I don't know if I'll be obsessed with it. Like, I don't know if I'll just like go off the deep end. Yeah, the skill curve's outrageous. Yes, but I love that. God, I love it. My favorite. I loved you know, Lucio in Overwatch. But I also to be fair, I also like games that let you play with a super high skill tap if you want to, or like fucking if I want to fucking lock in Moira and turn my brain off or whatever. Or like Lucio's a character where, like, if I'm playing ranked, I play like very whatever the fuck, right? But like if I'm playing quick play, I can just turn my brain off, or like you can turn your brain off occasionally on Lucio and just like either go full DPS mode or full support mode and like AFK on your team. The real Lucios at high levels will like weave back and forth between your backline and their backline correctly and offer pressure and provide space and yada yada yada. But if I want to turn my brain off, I kind of can as well. You know, like you have the option. I like that a lot. I really like the option. Rocket League Fridays. It's mechanical. Yeah, I fucking love that shit. My favorite thing about Lucio was just his movement. Like, Lucio can technically reach like infinite speed. But he obviously like not very plausible. They might have capped it at some point. But like Lucio, dude, Lucio Surf or whatever was so fun. I really enjoyed that shit. Lucio Ball was fun. I'd always just hard play goalie and Lucio Ball, to be fair. The battle was so weird. I was talking about this with my wife recently. People kind of forget that. It's fucked up because Valve is too good at making video games, and they're too good at changing the video game market. People forget that Valve invented and is responsible for not only battle passes, but also loot boxes. Valve invented the battle pass, and they also invented loot boxes. Two of the like most horrible, like microtransaction heavy, like horrible things. But they also like revolutionized the FPS game. They revolutionized the fucking dude. Lucio Ball's so fucking fun. Holy shit. They revolutionized you know, the MOBA genre with Dota 2 and like hiring modern. Like, they've done so much good that it definitely outweighs the bad. But oh my god, Valve has definitely. It's really funny to think about. Yeah. God damn. Shut up, April. God damn it. It is funny to think about how they created both loot boxes and what's called their fault. Wasn't it Fortnite? No, from my understanding, the first battle pass was with Dota, I think. The compendium or whatever. I think that was the first. Fortnite popularized it. Fortnite took it and really, you could say that the compendium walked so Fortnite battle pass could run. I could be wrong. I could be mistaken, but I'm pretty sure that's who invented the battle pass. Valve. The original battle pass in Dota 2 2013, the compendium. Yep. Optional paid progress. Yep. Valve's Dota 2. God damn it. Good luck to you, Josh. Yeah, it's so everybody thinks it was what's it called? Yeah. In Black Ops 3, when Black Ops 3 was definitely released after 2013, right? The Black Ops 3 release. It's crazy to think we had the battle pass back in 2013 Dota. Was Black Ops 2 2012? Black Ops 3 was 2015. Yeah. Oh yeah, dude, I'm not even like super opposed to battle pass. Like, battle passes actually aren't the worst like I kind of, if anything, battle passes are kind of better than a lot of other microtransactions, because at least you have to like play the game to earn the progress. That's fucking, I think that's actually cool, right? And then also like all your progress is saved, and at the end of the month, if you complete battle pass, usually you can just, like, honestly, battle passes like aren't bad. The problem is some companies do them very poorly, and the value is not there. And then also the problem is if every game has a battle pass, you can't complete you can't get a battle pass for every game. Too many games want to do a battle pass. Too many games want to you know, fucking what's it called? Be what's the word? Fuck. Too many games want to be live service and be permanent games, right? And but like not every game can do that. Everyone's a slice of the cake. Yeah. People saw how profitable that shit is, so now they all want to jump on, and now it's like reducing the profits for everybody, right? Pretty much. Update my Fortnite. Dude, that is one of my number one oh my god, I've had to update my Fortnite a million times while playing with my wife. She's been in a Fortnite arc. It's actually crazy how much you have to update that fucking game. It's like, I don't know, it's like, it's literally absurd. I don't know how else to say it. It's like so crazy how often you have to update that game. Two extra candy corn shoes, what should I do with them? Wear them. Have sick drip. Hang out with them. Eat them. Yum, yum, yum. You're spitting, giving, here's the advantage of the game in this case. Oh, what the fuck? Wait. I don't know shit about, is this CSGO talk? Patrouski, don't play too many video games. Patrouski mom. Oh, hey mom. So stupid. Who fucking made this account? Also, what is that picture? Bro, are you good? What is happening here? What is this account? Oh my goodness. Shut up, Steve. How you doing today, dude? We don't know for sure, Burke, but most likely 15 days left until the event, because usually the holiday events drop on the holiday. Keep in mind, Christmas is probably the most fluid. It could drop anywhere from like December 24th to 26th. That's what I would say. I'll probably do a stream on Christmas Eve, hilariously. Because I think my wife will be over. We'll have to see. I might be able to do a Christmas Eve stream, which would be cute, like into midnight, into Christmas. If you were to make your most drip outfit, what would you make it look like? This outfit with a shiny shuckle. I just like it the most. I don't know if it's like, you know, the drippiest. I really do want, is there any rare expensive vanity you want? Yeah, Mist got it. I kind of do want vampire fangs. I really like, but people keep price gouging them. They're not worth that much. I'm not gonna bite on it. I feel like games abuse FOMO a lot these days. Big time. Big time. Oh, if you miss out on this, you know, battle pass item, you know, it may never return for sure. And it's like, I like that stuff to some extent. I like limited vanities that exist in PokeMMO, because like in PokeMMO you can at least buy the item later for an uptick price, and that helps. That also encourages and motivates players who play those events. It actually makes a lot of sense in PokeMMO. But in like Fortnite, where you can't like buy or trade for the item, like, what an intimate activity with Pat. Aha. My wife shows up, question mark. Hey yo. Yeah, I don't really have a, part of me wants to go for a big vanity just to go for a big vanity, but I don't really have a strong interest in any of the big vanities, honestly. I'm trying to think, like, maybe Q-Hat because it's cute and funny. I don't know what else. Like, I actually really don't like the way Desu Lab goes. Like, I think that item does not look good. It's just cool, you know? Like, if I was a DBZ fan, I would go for E-Storm, but I just don't, I don't dishonor or hate DBZ, but it just wasn't my era, wasn't my anime. I'm after, yo, and that's a really attainable, that's a cool goal, Josh. Like, good, like still high end, but attainable, so good, yeah. If I had to choose one bill vanity or funny in my egg hunt, yes, yeah, that as well. That's a yes. I'd rather egg hunt. I'd rather shiny hunt. Yep, absolutely. Dude, I super agree. I feel like vanities are like pretty cheap in PokeMMO. Like 100%. Full default character, I think that's base, Pangea. That is kind of true. I'm the same way on Magic the Gathering Arena. I never change my like profile picture or like my card sleeves. I just keep them default, and then I go like 7-0 on draft. Not 7-0, but like 7-2 on drafts. It feels good being at the end with like the default shit. Food to the, I need inspiration. I'm gonna just Q hat right now. I'd have to go ask a higher end player. Billions. Isn't Q hat one of the like cheaper ones? I think Q hat's probably like okay, let me qualify. When it comes to price checking items, like I think I could go check like DMs or whatever. When it comes to price checking items that are this niche and this like rarely sold, like it's the price I say is not like a fully like it's not, you know, don't take this as this is the price of the item, right? The last time I was given a price check on Q hat, I was told it was around 3 to 4 billion Pokeyen. 3 to 4 billion. I don't know if you know this. I mean, I love Berserk, Joey. I feel like anybody who's ever, I don't think I've ever met someone who watched or read Berserk and came away from it not liking it. I don't think I've ever met a single person. I've watched the original like anime and I loved it. I started reading the manga and I think I have like 5 or 6 of the deluxe editions. So they're expensive, so you slowly buy them. And I want to read all the manga at some point. I think I've only read like I stopped buying because I think I've only read 3 out of the 6, so I'm not gonna keep buying them if I haven't read them. That feels ridiculous. I don't like doing that. Pokemon needs emotes. We're gonna fucking add fucking Fortnite dances. That sounds okay. Wait a minute. How'd you? A lot of big trades like that will use a third party. Slash stat. Yes. Yes. Yep. Pretty much nailed it. What do you think is stopping the devs from having a straight up yen purchase in the gift shop? Considering a lot of people buy RP items from the shop to sell for yen. Probably the number one thing is the honest answer is not even like them being like I'm a big advocate of the devs. I think they do a lot of good for the game, whatever. I don't think it's even like out of the goodness of their hearts. Also, I think it's just an inflation problem. If they allowed you to buy Pokeyen outright, it would just add a bunch of yen to the game, right? So it would just be like an inflation problem. Because they do it basically, yeah. That's what Miss why I don't have any kids for legal reasons. Patrouski's son account in my YouTube chat is not actually my son. I have no kids that I'm aware of. No, I definitely have no kids. Who's the baby mama? You and yo mama. True. No, yeah, but so the economic difference, right? Oh, so sorry to be. This is actually the difference. Oh, so like if you buy pure yen from the gift shop, it's the game is spawning in that yen, right? But if you buy an RP voucher and then you sell it to a player, that there's yen that's already in the game that's trading hands. It's essentially net neutral. Like there's no inflation or whatever. But buying pure, it's spawning it into the game changes. Does that make sense? I don't know if I'm explaining it well. But like it's I agree with you. Like it is like in terms of like a game balance thing, like from the goodness of their hearts, I don't think that's it. I think it's just like yeah. Thank you, Mist. Yeah. Same brain. Your mother-in-law is the baby mama. Am I understanding you correctly? Yes, that is not a meme. That is true and real. Busting out Pat's favorite emote. Yeah, the spidge. Yeah, real. Making items untradeable. Untraceable. What about making items you buy untradeable, but having a separate shop in-game to buy all the same items for Pokeyen, but at a higher price than the GTL? I don't know if I understand that exactly. I have to think about it a little bit more. I do like the idea of more things becoming untradeable in PokeMMO to help with, what's the word? Like, once again, we don't really have a problem with inflation in Pokemon. We have a problem with, is it deflation? I'm not sure that's the right word, but like, we have a problem with items and goods becoming worth less. It's not that we have too much yen and the yen becomes less valuable. What happens is we have too many goods. We have too many Pokemon, too many 1x31s, too many 2x31s. What happens is, yeah, good IVs and like our goods become less valuable because there's too many of those in the game. So making more things untradeable, consuming more good IV Pokemon, I mean, those are always a good thing for the economy, always a good thing to factor in. I think our economy seems pretty good. Like our Pokemon economy seems pretty good right now. Honestly, my personal opinion. I'm no expert, but from what I see, like we see a few Pokemon have decent base price. We're looking like Bulbasaur's earlier. Like Bulbasaur's having a decent base price of 6K is really, really nice. Like that's a good thing you want to see. I do wish, I think let's check. I actually haven't checked Ditto prices in a while. Let's check 1x31. So 1x31 Dittos, like 1x31 attack only being 6K. That is tremendously cheap. I would love to see that up to like 8K or so probably. And then 31 speed. Wow, that's ridiculously cheap. Probably should be closer to like 10 to 12K. But I'd love to see 1x31 Dittos being made more expensive. I really thought the netball nerf was going to help with that. And I think it did for a quick period, but I think it kind of unfortunately didn't help long term. So we have to make more changes, more nerfs to help Dittos remain valuable. Because the problem is when Dittos are cheap, it affects everything else in the market. Dittos should be a premium breeding Pokemon. 2 years ago, every breeding video I would do, I would always hear me say that. I haven't said this in a long time, so it's not true anymore, but for a long time, it was always like, make sure to check the egg group of the Pokemon you're looking for a breeder in, because it'll often be cheaper. That's like no longer the case, or it's like they're so cheap it's like insane, right? The problem is when look at this. Catching Pokemon for profit is not good anymore. I used to do a series called like Loop from 1 hour of every single Pokemon, and I could go pretty much catch any Pokemon species and at least make like 150k Pokeyen per hour, maybe like 100k or whatever, right? Whatever, right? You would make like 50 to 50k now per hour doing some of these species. Like these are just terrible, probably less than that. It's just not worth, like, it's really sad to me that catching Pokemon for profit, which was meant to be the main gameplay loop of Pokemon for a very long time, has been totally hindered by Dittos. We have to get Dittos under control. They are meant to be a premium breeding Pokemon. They're meant to be difficult to catch, difficult to achieve. You should not be looking to breed every mon with a Ditto. You should be looking for egg group and getting from that first and looking at Dittos if there's no matching Pokemon, right? So we've got to get Dittos under control. We have to do more things, more nerfs to balance it out, because it's better for players. You want players to be able to catch Pokemon for profit, and if you can't catch one for profit, it really hurts the gameplay loop of PokeMMO, in my opinion. How do you even fix that? No, changing the value of it would be nerfs to either making Dittos more difficult to catch, or what? It'd be something about making Dittos more difficult to catch. Because and what would happen is you would make Ditto catching less profitable, the problem is, if you ask me the question, let me actually, one sec. Steve's friend. That's not really something a friend would say now, is it? How do you even fix that? Change the value of the breeding brace? I don't think changing the value of the breeding brace would help at all, personally. I think that helps more with like reducing inflation. I think that you have to unfortunately make Ditto catching harder, which a lot of people don't like to hear. Which I understand. There's a lot of people who are Ditto farmers, right? Ditto farmers, hear me out for a split second, okay? I'm not trying to Ditto farmers are awesome and great, and I've done a lot of Ditto farming. I farmed over 1,000 Dittos I have a video doing 1,000 Ditto catches on my channel. Number one, we need to nerf alphas. Alphas being in guaranteed 2x31 Pokemon over and over and over again is hurting the IV market, as well as Dittos probably need to be even harder to catch. I think mostly alphas need to be nerfed more. Alphas need to be aggressively nerfed to it, like even one a day, or yeah, only one time slowdown guaranteed or something like that. And then alphas aggressively nerfed, and then Dittos probably need to be harder to catch, which I know is really scary. Like, it sounds like annoying, but you have to ask yourself, would you be okay with making catching Dittos for profit more frustrating, but making the same Pokeyen per hour at the cost of increasing catching every other egg group for profit becoming viable? It's essentially making one Pokeyen money-making method more frustrating by less consistent catches, maybe even less profitable. The question, would you theoretically kill one money-making method, which it would never really be dead because you need Shadow boxes for rare shinies, but would you do that at the cost of making 20 other methods viable? And my personal answer is yes, every day of the week, right? I'd rather have people be able to catch monster egg group Pokemon, catch Gibbles, catch, whatever, right? Water egg group Pokemon, catch bug egg group Pokemon. I'd rather people be able to catch all these different varieties, because why would you want everyone sitting at Dittos at the end game grinding? You want people to be able to switch up activities. Please, yeah, I'm advocating for something that hurts me. I like rare shunts. I like egg shunting, right? With the changes I'm proposing, it would probably make Ditto boxes be even more expensive, which sucks as a rare shunter. But they also made it quicker recently. It's better for the game. I think it's better for the average player. You want people to be able to go catch Geodudes and certain, and like go make decent Pokeyen, right? It doesn't need to be amazing Pokeyen, but it should at least be like probably 100k plus, 150k plus Pokeyen per hour. Like catching, one of the coolest periods of PokeMMO was you could go catch pretty much any Pokemon and make about 120k plus Pokemon per hour, which I think is awesome. And obviously there were methods that made 300k Pokeyen plus per hour. Like Torkoals and Pikachus, like that's amazing. I feel like, yeah, I agree. I agree. Alphas should be nerfed first, and then we maybe approach Dittos again. We shouldn't double down nerf Dittos without addressing alphas yet, right? I super agree with that. But I would love to personally see alphas nerfed. They're just too good, and it hurts every other method in the game. They would still be good. You have to still make them good enough to be worth doing a check, though, right? So that's a tough thing. There's a lot of things factor. I'm also not saying that I know what's best for the game guaranteed. I'm just sharing. I'm just a player sharing my opinion. Feel free to disagree politely in the comments. I hearing other people's inputs and experiences and takes on this stuff is very, very important to get an overall community sense of what's happening and how you feel. So I think the overall market is pretty good, but the IV stuff is a little scary. The Ditto prices and the egg group prices of one-time slaughter ones is so tremendously bad. Some of the worst it's ever been, which is not a good sign. And it's not good for the average player. It's not good for new players who are catching one-time 31s during the storyline. It's really, really bad for them, right? It hurts new players and average players the most. So that's my thoughts on that. Alpha shouldn't exist. I get what you're saying. I think Alpha should exist, but I get what you're saying. But that's fair. I get it. I don't care about my shot. At least you're consistent. I mean, obviously you're probably beaming, but like, I don't know. At least that's fair. I respect people just acknowledging that, Yeah, I really appreciate you saying that, Jakari. I'm glad you're talking about it as a new player. Catching Pokemon for profit used to be the new player, like average player money making method, and I feel like it's been destroyed. I feel like you have to go gym rerun. You have to like do other things, At the end of the day, like I'm just a fucking player. Just because I make guides and because I played the game for so long, I'm honored that some people appreciate my work, whatever, right? I'm just another player. Yeah, that's really it. I just put a lot of time. I just love this game, I'm just a player. With some experience, but like there's a lot of players with more experience than me. I always say that there are people who know more about this game than me. I love Pokemon, and I know a lot about it, right? And I hopefully know enough to make guides and put out content, but I'm not going to sit here and act like you can go do the leaderboards. Like I'm not the top ranked shiny hunter. I'm top 100 or so or whatever, but like, and my goal is to be like good enough at everything to be able to talk on it and whatever. And then, but you can't, I also feel like it's really, really hard to be, people kind of expect content creators to like be the best at thing. It's kind of impossible. Even if I spend full 16 hours, yeah, I check YouTube chat. What's up, Zach? I'm just talking for a sec, dude. if I spent all 16 hours of my entire day on PokeMMO, didn't talk to my wife or spend time with her at all, right? Theoretically, if I spent all 16 hours on PokeMMO, 8 hours into making content, and then 8 hours into actually playing and learning the game, I would still be behind, right? I would still be behind. Because there's going to be other players who are only putting 12 hours into the day, but they're putting their 12 hours into playing and learning. So if someone just doing 12 hours is always going to surpass me if I'm only doing 8 or whatever. And I have to split it up, right? That's if I'm putting my entire life into PokeMMO, right? That's why I cannot talk about that's why it's so amazing that people like Woofy VGC are so good at Pokemon, yet are fantastic content creators as well. Like, it's really hard. Usually a content creator is someone who is like in the top 1% at what they do, but they're usually not the best. Because it's really, really hard to be the best like at something and also be a content creator for it. There's a reason why most like pro league players like don't stream and don't do other stuff. They just focus on playing pro league. But then if it's off season or what's it called? Or they retire, then they go stream, right? Or they just like don't, they're like so good they don't even need to be like, they're just like, they're entertaining things like there is the game writer, right? It's really hard. I appreciate the compliments. I'm just a fucking stepping stone for Pokemon, I'll be honest. I appreciate it, MC Boy, but like, I've said this once and I'll say it again. I'm really, really lucky and I'm really fortunate to be... I'm basically the PokeMMO guy right now, and I love that to death, and I'm like, it's such an honor. But I know that one day there's going to be a content creator, someone like Team Rocket, who puts in super tons of effort into his videos, who will... I'm lucky to be the biggest English-speaking Pokemon creator currently. I think it'll pass one day. You know, one day someone will surpass me because they've made better content. The Gen 2 sprites look awesome. They're not my personal favorite, but they look great, you know? It's cool to switch it up sometimes with stuff like that. Alpha's the other way we don't have full rage release yet. Yep. Yeah, that's a huge factor when I'm doing path. Yeah, no, yes. That's why, I mean, Pokemon prices got so much better during raids, for sure. And have done that multiple times. There's not a whole lot of demand right now for good IV Pokemon since we're in the middle ground of 2 events, right? Demand is, yeah, there's not a whole lot of it, yeah. Yeah, no, I actually know of that. I hope that I feel like I had that take before I saw him say that, but I know of that clip, and I love that clip. He's very like spot on. Like, it's if you're a part of any point of like any fucking human progression, whether that human progression is like solving an insane disease or playing Pokemon, right? Like, you have to understand that you're just a piece, like a very small piece of the puzzle, which is awesome that you can be a piece of the puzzle, but yeah, I would, I appreciate that, MC Boy. I'm not trying to, I don't mean to underplay my shit too much, but I also want to, you gotta keep it, like, you have to keep in mind the scale, because goddamn is PokeMMO a hyper niche, thing, which I love to death, but. Yeah, wow, I've never heard that. That's a great quote. Galaxy, yeah. Keep entertained with compliments and maybe forgets the whole fuck ditto nerf movement. Fuck. Hey guys, quick, distract Patrouski before he asks for more netball nerfs, guys. Fuck, that's an awesome base strategy, chat. Base strategy. That's fucking genius. I respect that. That's amazing. We still need to do mysterious balls plus a shiny today, chat. Me and Casey need to try Marvel Rivals together. I love the torch and pitchfork items so much in PokeMMO. So based. I thought it was gonna be cool to randomly find hidden ability Pokemon. I agree. Wait, I actually super agree with this. I don't know how you would rework the system, but I always thought it would be cool to randomly find hidden ability Pokemon in the wild. I actually super agree with this. I don't think that hidden ability Pokemon necessarily need to like come from alphas and stuff. Someone in chat says I disagree. I think it would just kill the hidden ability market. It would affect it, and you have to implement it very, very carefully, right? Like, but I love the idea of like 1 out of 100, like 1 out of 100 Dratinis you catch having hidden ability access. I think that's like, I think 1 out of 100 rate would be fair, and I think it's cool. It's intuitive as well. I think it's very cool and very, very intuitive. The amount of players that ask me like, you know, I've been hunting for this hidden ability Pokemon and I haven't found it yet. What do I do? And I have to explain to them it's only via like alphas and like specific breed. The hidden ability system is difficult to explain. I have a guide on it, but it's like kind of awkward and it's not intuitive to new players. I kind of feel like the ability to find them in the wild, if done well enough and done rarely enough, would be super good for the game. But you're not wrong. It would affect the hidden ability market. But like the problem is that, okay, the problem is I feel like there's not that many Pokemon that are like at like okay, this Pokemon is decently priced with hidden ability access, right? I feel like everything is either dirt cheap. Actually, well, to be fair, Dratini is kind of up there, kind of a good example. I feel like most things are kind of dirt cheap or hyper expensive. Dratini / Dragon is honestly a decent example, but like I feel like you have things like let's just do like, I feel like most things are just like dirt cheap. Like most hidden abilities are kind of whatever on most mons, or you have things like I guess Amoonguss is honestly good now. Amoonguss used to be insane. What's a good example? Absol's only alphas. There's certain Excadrill / Drillbur's a good one. I feel like, yeah, like the cheapest Excadrill is 1.3 mil. I feel like a massive problem with hidden ability stuff is you end up with Pokemon that are either dirt cheap and then having hidden ability access actually means nothing, or Pokemon like Excadrill and Drillbur, which are fucking over a mil, right? Because they were like an event specific Pokemon. And honestly, giving a wild Pokemon like Excadrill or Drillbur a 1 out of 100 chance to be hidden ability access would actually still be totally fine in my personal opinion, because they're still a Pheno only Pokemon, right? So like you'd have to go to Phenos, check them, and hope for the one. Like I think that would actually be sick. I think that would actually work super well for this example personally. You have to check a Pheno, and then it would like Drillburs and Excadrills would still remain very, very like well priced, you know. Yeah, what's hidden ability Magikarp / Gyarados? It's a good question. I think 25k or so. We saw a couple, honestly. I think this is honestly fine. Like, I think this is fine. I think prices like this honestly are fine / make sense ish. But when they get to like 800, I've seen a lot get to like 800k plus just for a hidden ability access, and that gets so crazy, you know. I don't mind paying an extra like 30 to 100k for a hidden. That actually makes sense in my opinion. Those are kind of like good examples, but I think it'd be cool to see a chance. And maybe if you even like make it like, maybe you change the rate based on the commonness of the species. For example, for a Magikarp, maybe you make Magikarp like 1 out of 1,000 for, because it's so easy to mass farm them. What if you make it like much lower based on the species? Maybe that's too much to individually code or balance. And I would hope that's doable. But I don't know. It's definitely an interesting thing to think about. I like the idea of hidden abilities being wild catchable. Like an extra, anything that adds excitement to little catches is so good. I'm glad you fucking made it home. Hopefully your shit heals well, Clarko. Much love to you. I'm so sorry. I'm glad you made it home though, dude. Didn't have to stay the night. Jesus. Everything, yes, Prismatic Pearls would be affected. Hopefully not like to a gross degree, right? You want to make it so it's not, you know. Yo, best of luck to you on your investments, Joey. That sucks. Yo, you're a king though for making it home. Trace Mon to make profit. But is that? But that's kind of a cool. I feel like that's kind of a cool. But I feel like you would waste so much time, you know, if you're just like fishing for carps. Like it wouldn't be like, it'd be really bad Pokeyen per hour, you know. I feel like that'd be cool to kind of add a new utility mon maybe into the mix. I think hidden ability Slowbro should be added. I'm not PV. I've always thought that hidden ability Slowbro is like the most broken thing we could add, but I am clearly no PvP expert. hidden ability Slowbro, yeah, seems like but obviously Spidget's massively in favor of it. We might just disagree there. And when, you know, me and Spidget disagree on a PvP matter, maybe keep in mind that he is actually a PvP player and I am not. So I want to make that really clear, right? To me, it seems absolutely busted and bad for the game, like bad for stall, but he thinks it's, you know, opposite, so I probably trust him on it. Magikarp breeding probably is still good for profit, honestly. It almost always is. Great question. Magikarp catching is probably not, though, unfortunately. Extra later catch events, that's cool. Any tips for a returning player? I would say that money-making methods have changed a bit. I don't know when the last time you played was. Catching Pokemon for profit, we're kind of talking about that right now. Catching Pokemon for profit's not that good right now, unfortunately. Really, you want to do pure yen-making methods, things like gym reruns, things like trainer reruns. You want to breed for profit. That can be really good. Flipping, etc., etc. Dude, it's so kind of you to take the time to say, Squids. I really fucking appreciate that, dude. Much love to you, man. Hope you're having a great day. Superior Destroy Slowbro. I calced it at one point, and it is shocking the how much Slowbro can tank contrary to Superior. I'm pretty sure it can even. I have to double check. I calced it at one point. I don't know if it was with a bold Superior build or what it was. I calced it at one point, and Superior or whatever it was, and Slowbro could tank 2 Leaf Storms from it. But I don't know if I calced wrong or what. I remember calculating it at one point. So like you could switch in Slowbro, tank a Leaf Storm. Superior get the contrary boost, it tank another Leaf Storm, and then you teleport out. Was like what I like calced. That was fucking insane. I don't know, maybe I miscalced. That was like 2 or 3 years ago when this was being discussed back then. Or sorry, it was when Superior got contrary access, so maybe like a year or 2 ago. That was a crazy. Yeah, let me calc it. I would encourage people to recalc it because I don't know if that's. I don't know what build that was. Maybe it was match special defense. But it was just if you would probably adapt the metagame around it or whatever. Slow King? No, definitely wasn't Slow, because I don't think Slow King would. I guess Slow King has a second ability. Or why would Slow King be better, actually? I'm not even sure. Because of Oblivious's own tempo? Plus spell defense stats? I'm not sure. Hey, once again, in this, no, sorry. I would double check that fucking thing. Yeah, Slowbro's hit ability is Regenerator, yes. That's why it would be so broken, in my opinion. But if, yeah, gotcha. I would recalc it. I might have. I'm trying to qualify enough, but that calc might be. That was like 2 years ago. I'm going off of memory. I don't know if Slowbro is as good of a, or Superior is as good of a check as Slowbro people think. Was it calc? Oh, calc is short for calculator. Yeah, good call. That meme's gonna be dead and gone, and we're still gonna be quoting it. 90 to 100. Yeah, but we'll don't do both. Well, so I would say the metagame would adapt around it. So you would do like calm. I don't think it would matter much to be fair, but you would do like calm. You would do calm Slowbro, 252 HP, 252 special defense. That's what I would do. Because yeah, obviously a defense Slowbro, right? Would. So the reason you do such an extreme calc like that, it's kind of the same with like Scizor versus Magnezone. I think it's good if a Pokemon is meant to hard counter a Pokemon, it's you want to calc the extreme, because if it doesn't counter it at the extreme, it probably means like something is, if it's supposed to be a hard counter, right? That's why I fucking hate that Scizor can one-shot Magnezone with close combat. I fucking hate that that's a thing. Payday is definitely still relevant and like decent, but it's kind of Payday pickup is like kind of the I would say it's the worst money making method you could do, but like not in like a, not that it's bad, you still do it sometimes. It's just like some of the lowest Pokeyen per hour that would be acceptable, if that makes sense. It's very like, I wouldn't recommend someone if you're trying to like make a lot of progress and whatever, I wouldn't recommend it. But if you want to like AFK and watch a movie, Payday pickup's fantastic, you know? Payday pickup should only be used as like a, yeah. I think Hidden Executor would be totally fine. I see no problem with Harvest. Yeah, whatever. But yeah, that'd be nice watch it for sure. I'm gonna AV Slowbro. I don't know about, yeah, 41 to 49. You couldn't teleport on AV Slowbro, so I'm not even worried about that. Like that's not even what's it called? The thing that I was worried about was being able to switch Slowbro in to Superior, let it live 2 attacks, and let it teleport out. So at least it can't like teleport out on AV. Which that's but that's pretty crazy. So like, would you be able to? Is there any, how much damage could you like future sight or psychic, or I don't think you're ever killing Superior in response. Slow King probs 10. Yeah, that's the, yeah, which I mean, I don't know. Slow King gets more usage in OU to fucking, but it would never generate. Slow King doesn't get Regenerator, right? That'd be crazy. As a hit ability, does it also get it? Or does it? I don't know. It does? Really? I had no idea. That's fucking crazy. That's interesting. Wow. I'm just, Regenerator is an ability that really scares me. I think Regenerator is like easily one of the most insane abilities in Pokemon. I think it's like so fucking crazy. Once again, I'm no PvP expert. Also, thank you for the I don't know if I thank you enough, Soul, but thank you for the 9 months, man. Thank you so much. 9 months of Twitch Prime is fucking awesome. I appreciate you helping me out with this PvP. I always try to qualify over, I am no PvP expert. I'm just not by any means. I'll try to learn and talk about it, but yeah, stuff like that. K9 is terrifying. Always at a 2 KO. Gotcha. Okay, that's good. That's good that there would be a check, right? For Slowbro, then that's an argument in favor of regen Slowbro. No, none of the PvP vanities. Well, I think I have Pillar of Hats, but I bought it, you know. Yeah, because it's a base vanity. Payday pickup is more for early game. Yep, if you're trying to like get pure yen early game, yeah. Yo, what's up, KG? Happy to fucking see you. What's up, man? Looks like it's been a sec. How's the holidays treating you, dude? Yeah, dude, much love to you, Galaxy. Hell yeah, dude. I feel like a lot of people are, I mean, this is really, I don't know, it's like almost like saying nothing, but a lot of people are really busy right now from the holidays. Like, it's been pretty crazy, I feel like. Never take 2. Gotcha, Soul. Appreciate the calc. That's good. That's an argument in favor of Regenerator Slowbro being fine then, if it can be checked by Superior. That's really good. You like kimchi? Is this like a D's nuts joke? I do not. This was brought up yesterday, right? This has got to be like a D's nuts joke or something stupid. There's not. I don't like hate kimchi, but I haven't really. Maybe there's some kimchi that I'll find that I will enjoy. I haven't really found one that I enjoy yet. Slowest looking wheezing, yeah. How would you make Cinder better, Pat? I think it's been the worst one for years. I think it's getting better with like just trainer reruns being more viable, and I feel like trainer reruns have gotten more attention over the past year or two. Not a joke. Okay, I don't know why. Sorry, I was like fucking on edge for a D's nuts joke. I feel like Sinnoh's getting better with certain things. It had more niches when catching Pokemon was profitable. The reality, okay, I don't think Sinnoh is like that much more terrible. It is like obviously the worst region, I feel like. Maybe like some more EV training spots, but like it's really not that. Some region has to be the worst region, right? And I do think Sinnoh is kind of obviously the worst, but some people argue against that, which is fair. But I don't think it's like egregiously worse. I think it's honestly fine that it's kind of the worst, you know? That's how I feel. I don't like that it's only 2. I don't know if I understand the question, STN. Or what? I think I'm misunderstanding something. Kind of hate Hoenn. Too much water based. Hoenn's the worst. I think Hoenn has a lot of, like, you can catch Dittos there. A lot of good EV training, the best XP training spot in the game prior to Mount Silver. A lot of really good EV training spots. You have Battle Frontier, the shops there. I think Hoenn actually has a fair bit. A lot of good shiny hunts in Hoenn. Some of the best ×3 horde shiny hunts. I think, yeah, you have the Shroomish. I think Hoenn honestly has a lot. This is what shiny hunt when I finish it. Dude, if you have the urge to shiny hunt, I would just shiny hunt. I think taking advantage of the motivation and you don't need to wait for. I would just shiny hunt. Ban whoever said Hoenn's the worst, please and thank you. I'm all aboard the too much water plan. No, I'm sorry if I misspoke, or the Christmas event will not be just the 25th and 26th. Nope, definitely. It is usually events are about 7 to 14 days, usually like 10 to 14. The event will be about 2 weeks. It just starts. The event will start somewhere around the 24th to 26th. The start time is very fluid. That's the big thing. Sorry if I ever misportrayed that to you. On a Reggie Ice rate. No, I respect the brave prediction. How do we learn Still Swap? I thought it really. I thought it was Harvest. Crystal berries. Oh, I see what you're saying. Learn, yeah. Death. Yeah, that's cool. That'd be a cool utility Pokemon. Yes, that's for sure, Broby. For sure. Sorry if I didn't make that clear. Gotcha. Hey, well, welcome back, SNT or STN. How did I mess that up? Welcome back, dude. Nah, delete Johto. I really like Johto, honestly. It added so much to the. I loved the storyline, and it added so much to the endgame of PokeMMO that I really, really fucking enjoy. I was really shocked. Okay, let me all right, fellas, let me do one more ×5 horde. This is going to put me at 19,000 encounters. I'm going to take a quick water break. We'll come back, and we have some mysterious balls to hatch, or to pop, I guess. Some mysterious balls to pop, as well as some alphas to make. So I will see you guys back in a sec. This is only possible thanks to the HelloFresh subbers. Thank you to everyone who's gone above and beyond, supported the channel in the most generous way possible. One HelloFresh sub is equivalent to 6 years of Twitch subbing. That's how egregiously generous it is and insane. It's insane. So I really recommend HelloFresh subbing. It helps the channel. It's awesome food. Food's expensive right now. With the discount code linked in the description, you get 50% off your order, your first order, which, like, there's literally no downside. You might as well try it and count it as part of your grocery budget. At that point, it's literally just the same price, if not cheaper than groceries. So I recommend it. Awesome food, great stuff. Thank you to those who have gone above and beyond. And thanks to you, we can go pop some rare possible shinies. All right, I'm going to do a quick breather break. Grab some water. Probably a dew. Yeah, I think Johto is like one of the most powerful regions. Head over to Kanto. Probably breeding over in Kanto. Nostalgic for me. I will see you guys in a few minutes. Yeah, I'm that's awesome. I'm happy to hear it, Broby. I will see you guys in a few minutes, okay? Yeah, thank you for your patience. Give me a sec. All right. We are so back, fellas. What's up? Instead of nerfing current good strategies, I'd rather want the unprofitable ones to get buffed. So I'm going to be on this. I don't want to come off harsh. A lot of times, the only way you can buff a strategy is by nerfing something. Does that make sense? Let me turn my thing or whatever. Like, we can go back to the Ditto example. For catching Pokemon to become profitable, Dittos have to be nerfed because they drag down every other age group with them. Yeah, what's up, MechJab? How you doing, dude? Congratulations. Pog. There's a reason why we nerf things. I know people get very upset by nerfs, but nerfs are usually to balance something out and make something healthier and better and allow you to even make more Pokeyen sometimes, you know? Especially in a game like PokeMMO. Yeah, payday pickup is the worst money-making method in the game. That's like acceptable in my opinion. That's like it's really, really good for like newer players, and it's fine for AFKing and stuff like that, and yeah. So the problem is ed group catching used to be a good beginner money-making method when it made about 100 to 150k per hour. The problem is now you make like no money. The problem is like payday pickup is the lowest amount of money you would expect to make. I don't think catching Pokemon for profit and payday pickup is comparable anymore. I feel like catching Pokemon for profit nowadays is like fucking 30k an hour. It's like undoable. It's horrible. Just hunt Dittos. The problem is you don't want everybody okay. Why would you want Ditto to be the only Pokemon to catch for profit as opposed to thousands or hundreds of other species? Like you need to, I'd rather obliterate Ditto hunting off the fucking face of the earth to make it so that Torkoal, Pikachu, Spindo, like all these other Pokemon, Gibble, fucking Sizzle, like there's so many cool Pokemon. Why would you want everybody to go catch one Pokemon? It's like it's so bad for game design. Like the Ditto is so problematic because it breeds with everything, right? So it has to be difficult to catch. So Ditto boxes drop. Yeah, that's based. I like the shitty thing is a lot of what I'm advocating for is against my own personal interest, right? I like rare shunting. Ditto boxes are expensive. Do I wish they were less expensive? Yes. That's all. Sorry, excuse me. But it's better for the game, you know? Fucking guys, I agree. Soul, I'm with you. I get it. You know, I agree. But dude, I'd rather, the market is fucked for catching Pokemon for profit right now. It's really, really rough. I can't hunt. I know. I know. And that's something that like we could work on after maybe or whatever. But that's, I know. It's really fucking tough if you want to egg hunt right now. It's so sad. I get it, dude. Okay, let me I need bug alpha males and electro. Yeah, that's kind of where I feel like that's kind of where I'm. Yeah, and I feel like right now both sides are getting fucked. You know, like the rare shunners are getting fucked, and the new players like can't really catch Pokemon for profit. So that's just like that sucks. You know. Okay. I'm getting distracted. This is okay, let's do 2 alpha bug males. Those are easy. Alpha A group bug male. 1, 2. It's like 3 Dittos, throw those an hour. Yeah, no, yeah, exactly. That's why we should nerf him. Once again, I'm sorry. I want to go back to what Mist was saying, because I agree with this. Really, we need to nerf alphas. I think alphas really, really hurt. When people can buy alphas or whatever, cheap alphas at 2x31, there's less reason to buy those 1x31, so it hurts that. Like, they can just skip a step with cheap alphas. I think people need to nerf, we need to nerf alphas. That's amazing. Clarko, I'm happy. Hot food is fucking, I so much prefer hot food over, what's it called? I was saying, I feel like they should limit it to 1. This would be tough because not ever. I bet you should limit it to 1 alpha a day. Like you can only catch 1 alpha or like one alpha spawn or whatever, per IRL day. I know that sucks because what's it called? It sucks because if you miss that spawn, yes, that's exactly Soul. That's the point. You're spot on. That's the point that I was gonna bring up. It sucks because certain time zones get fucked, but this is really harsh. Better lucky than good. I feel like it's worth it. As shitty as it sounds, I feel like it's okay. They need to make the randomization better, and it's okay that like I think it's okay that even if you play 16 hours a day, you don't always get an alpha catch every day. You know, I think that's fine. It's strange how they give you such good Pokemon every day with alpha. Yeah, it's and a lot of people just log on alts to like if there's a good alpha, like an alpha ditto, people just log on 3 or 4 alts to catch it, which is good on one end, but also bad for the market, right? It's too good. It's too good when they spawn multiple times a day. And when after do you play? I probably play like 4 to 6, like pretty like reasonable, but still like way higher than the average player, right? Nothing crazy. I think I play a lot less. I always say hilariously I play less as a content creator than I played more hours per day before I started. Just not because I don't enjoy it, because I have to spend more time on videos and stuff. Spend more time on script. I do a lot of notepad document scripting. I like that solution a lot, Josh. 1 times 31. I didn't even think about 2 times 25 plus guaranteed. I love the idea of them making alphas, because that makes it so those Pokemon are still like usable and like good, pragmatic Pokemon, but they're not as flashy with the 31 IVs. I like that a lot. That's a good. I like that. Yeah, or even 3. I'd be. Yeah, there's some we could talk about. I like that. I like the idea of guaranteeing 25 plus IVs way more than guaranteed multiple 31s. Yes. Yeah, I super agree with you, Jeb and Josh. Yeah, I think it's a really, really. I think that's a much better thing than 2 times 31 guaranteed, you know? What am I with my 10 cancel alts if I can't have my alpha dittos? You can still catch it, but just way less often, right? Okay. I'm getting a little too distracted. Give me 1 sec. All right, dude, we had a really good discussion today, chat, and I really fucking do appreciate you guys. It's been a great day. I've had a really fun time on stream today. Need a female Sudowoodo and a Delibird breeder. I think field is usually cheaper. They're like the same price. Sudowoodo. Dude, female Sudowoodo alphas are so... I just want to buy a couple of these. They're so cheap. Which is fantastic. Because alpha breeds are expensive, man. If I can get them cheap at all while I can, I'll take them, you know? I need to clean out my boxes. That has to be an upcoming stream, is cleaning out boxes. Maybe that's the problem. So right now, Zach, the problem is the best ditto catching method isn't in stone, right? I think people are testing still, and we're still seeing like there's a lot of strats that are all good, right? I know people are testing the Espeon strategy, the heavy ball strategy. People are testing like just Smeargle with Dust Ball. Like I think a lot of ditto strategies are just being like really, they're still being what's it called? Strategies take time to develop. People don't realize like how long the classic Typhlosion Jimmy run, how long before we found that strategy, even though it was in the game for a while, you know? Okay. Here's the 5 mods. Okay, this music is putting me to sleep. I don't know about you guys. You're probably the same. I'm sick of it. It's time for a different vibe. That's much better. Alrighty, fellas. A little bit of a change of pace. A little bit of hype goes a long way. I actually forgot. I need to get people in a shiny charm. I'll try to get them kind of quickly. Shiny charm. 3 spots. But while I wait for people to spam me in team chat, I'm going to tell you guys that we're about to pop 1 of each mysterious ball in PokeMMO. Every time I do this, it costs about 1.6, 1.8 million Pokeyen. It's pretty expensive. I'll do it on shiny charm. My shiny rate gets as low as 1 out of 1900 on some of these balls, right? With mysterious ultra ball being as low as it already is, and then decreasing it even further, you essentially take a 1 out of 2500 shiny rate, right? Why's my calculator not on screen? My Windows Calc, the most important tool on my channel. You take a 1 out of 2500 shiny rate, and you subtract 10%, which is minus 250. And you subtract 10 more percent, which is minus 225. And you end up with a shiny rate of around 1 out of 2000. So 1 out of 2000 is my rate when opening mysterious balls. Premieres, you know, 1 out of 3200 or so. Pokeballs, I forget the math, around 1 out of 6k maybe. Great balls, around 1 out of 3200. It gives us tremendous odds for a shiny in PokeMMO, where our rate is normally 1 out of 30,000, you know. We also have some alpha breeds to do. I'm going to go ahead and pop the charm, boys. We'll get another person in here in a quick sec, but I'm itching to do it. So let's just go ahead and get into it. 3, 2, 1. The shiny charm is popped. Let's open our mysterious balls. Let's see how this goes. First up, Pokeball. You will see a shiny sprite fly across the screen if we get one. And you will hear me squeal like a little girl. Great ball. Next up, Ultra Ball, the lowest rate. Okay, no shiny from what I've seen so far. We're going to do Dust Ball next. Then Cherish Ball. And then finally, Premier. Oh, that could have been a sick one. Premier. This is the most important ball, the most expensive one. We do not condone gambling. I do not recommend you do this. Jinx. I do not recommend you do this. Opening mysterious balls is not worth it. But damn, is it exciting. It is a good content, okay? We're going to go ahead and make our alpha breeds as well. I'm doing 2 Sudowoodos today, 2 Yanma, and a Delibird. We'll see if these eggs come out as anything spicy. Yeah, Clark goes at home, eating some warm food from what I've heard. He made it. Yo, good luck to you, Josh, and your Nito. I think that's everything. Okay, we're done. Now... Alright, we made our eggs, we popped our balls. Now it's Delibird time. We're gonna head over to a ×5 Leppa Horde hunt while we have our shiny charm active. So even though we did our few rare encounters, I'm also gonna have about 58 minutes of ×5 hoarding, hopefully going for that pink penguin. Perfect during the Christmas time. We'll see how it goes. We're on alphas. I don't used to. It might have gotten nerfed. I'm not totally sure. Unfortunately, I can't give you a great answer on that. Apologies. This. Do. Oh, is there an alpha? Wait, is there still an alpha, by the way, chat? Wait. Really quick. Someone really quick. Is there still an alpha spawn right now? In which region? If so, before I do it. Q-Charm never worked. They probably planned around it. Gotcha. That makes sense. I think it was theorized at one point. Gotcha. What's up, Awk? No. Okay. Sinnoh, I think. I'm just gonna go. It's okay. We can go check. You don't have to, Soul. That's so sweet. We can just go check. We can leave at some point. Hi, you're fucking toxic. Holy shit, Missed. That's okay. That's okay if I missed it. Thank you, though, for the heads up. You're actually toxic, Mist. How you doing today, Awk? What's up? Was Sinnoh Graveler? Gotcha. That's a cool Shalfa, honestly. Like the orange glow or yellow glow around that orange shiny would be pretty cool. Would be pretty neat. Okay, it's over. Thank you for... That was really nice of you to double check. Soul. Very nice of you. Really hoping for not a Jinx. I already got one shiny Jinx here. I actually really like shiny Jinx. I don't need 2 of them. I really don't need 2. That's the only absolutely 1,000,000% do not want and do not need 2 of them. So that'll be the big factor. I love being able to just spam. The nice thing about, I love Lepa hunts because you just fucking spam, you know, the sweet scent button. That's pretty much it. That's pretty much all you do. You're gonna jinx yourself. Ah ha ha ha. You need Smoochum though? Smoochum's a dog shit Pokemon. I don't need Smoochum. I'm sorry. I like Shiny Jinx. I even like Jinx. I do not care for Smoochum. No thank you. I know. Toxic. I know. I just not a fan. That took a while, I feel like, for Delibird counter. They're testing stream. Maybe at some. It's not on my priority list right now, Zach. But obviously, at some point, I love doing testing streams. I feel like so much of PokeMMO is like he said, she said. You know what I'm saying? Like you have to get someone to actually go test it. Even just like 1 hour of testing it brings us so much insight. You know, it's obviously not perfect data by any means, but it's something. You know. I would love to at some point, but it's about, yeah. It's just about, I always say the most important resource that I have access to is time and energy. And I'm really and I'm only 26, man. But God, the older you get, the more busy you get. I feel like the older you get, you just get into you have more goals. The longer you have on Earth, it gives you more time to set more goals and get into more hobbies and interests and jobs and side gigs and God, you just end up with so many things to do, and it's kind of fucking beautiful and awesome. I'm actually really lucky. Like, I'm someone who is like I'm really lucky in life. I'm very passionate about a lot of things, right? I'm really fortunate to like have a lot of interests, and I think like I always say, like, most philosophers, this is very cringe, but most philosophers agree that categorical desires are what give our life meaning, which categorical desires are essentially just a fancy way to say passions, hobbies, and interests, but can also include, it's more of a broad definition, so it can include things like spending time with family, spending time with friends, like yada, yada, yada. So I feel like, what was I saying? I have brain damage. I'm really fortunate to have a lot of goals, but it's all, but like, so my life is very busy, which is a good thing. I'd rather be busy and stressed but fulfilled than bored and aimless. I think being bored and aimless is one of the scariest ways to be. It's one of the worst, and I've been there. It's one of the worst feelings in life for me personally. I hate feeling bored and aimless. It's like the worst feeling. Yeah, my categorical desire, my main categorical desire is fucking Chat's mom. True. So stupid. I need to be getting you guys more. I've kind of been slacking and letting you guys get me with your mom jokes, and I kind of like chilled out and let you guys have a little bit of a break. I gotta stop giving you a break. I've got to start cooking. Pat's cooked a little bit. Corn grind. Dude, that's exciting to hear. It's very, very cool, like how many little methods like that exist, you know, or how many new methods are popping up. Yeah, I feel like that's just my opinion, Joey. I feel like that is like the toughest. It's yeah. Which we've all been there, you know. There's definitely points in everybody's life where you don't really have direction or goals. That's why it's so, like, scary and it feels like shit, you know. I'm really fortunate to have I'm a very passionate person, and that brings a lot of good and a lot of bad, and try to just fucking hype it up where you can. How have you been? I'm really good. I'm actually, like, kind of on I feel like things were pretty tough for a sec. I feel like I'm kind of on an upswing. Life is literally all just upswings and downswings and just trying to get through those downswings and yada yada, right? But like, I feel like I feel quite good, man. I'm excited. Yes, thank you, Jeb. I appreciate that. Wait, fuck, yeah, that's what was the question here? HP spot for Soul's always here. I can give him a HP Eevee spot. I like Maril, really good shiny, really good HP. I actually HP is one of my favorite spots to Eevee train. You can do Maril, really good shiny. You can do Stunfisk, that might have protect. You can do Wobbuffet / Lickitung, but that needs Lepa berries. And there's a lot of good HP spots. A lot of good shinies. Yeah, dude, I super get it, Joey. I super get it, man. Well, yeah, Wobbuffet / Lickitung in Cerulean. I do that spot a lot. But you need Lepas for it. But that's a great shunt, you know? I love HP. Yeah, there's so many good HP Eevee training shinies, dude. Oh, yeah, I mean, maybe there's even a better spot there. Yeah, I have no idea. Yeah, Josh has got the fuck. You're insane. That's crazy to me, Clarko. That's awesome, dude. You're a fucking beast, dude. Nice work, man. Look at the results for it to be 2. Oh, fuck, there you go. If there's like 100, I usually just go to Cerulean because I like that. Maybe I should try the newer spots or just try to go to like 100% spot. Yeah, no, I didn't even fucking recommend you the right spot. I just, dude, no, fuck, that's awesome. Soul, much love to you, man. Best of luck. I love Wobbuffet and Lickitung are both awesome shinies. I'm a big fan. I didn't even give you the fucking right spot, dude. My bad. Well, at least, I mean, I'm pointing you in the right direction, but like, fuck, that's hilarious. My bad, dude. Yeah, Wobbuffet's fucking a great. There's so many good shinies that are so forgotten about. Like, there's so many good ×5 hordes, man. This is, you know, obviously we all know this, but it's cool to verbalize and see. What's up, Goku? How you doing today? Oh my god, guys, Goku's in the chat. What the hell? Aren't you supposed to be fighting Vegeta? I don't know that much about DBZ. Oh my god, Goku. Oh my goodness. I'm a huge fan. My favorite was when you teamed up with Broly and you guys rock and socked them with Piccolo. Isn't there a girl named Bulba? I loved when you and Bulba had a kid. True and real. Shut up, Soul. No. Yeah, well, it's so much personality. That's, yeah. Whoa, spoiler alert. I don't know shit about DBZ. Yeah, but doesn't everybody... Okay, from the little I know about DBZ, I guess kind of a spoiler alert. Everybody fucking dies and gets revived, right? That's like... Isn't the whole meme of DBZ like... X person dies and then they have to go find all the Dragon Balls to revive them. And they just do that on loop. Isn't that like the whole show? From what it seems? Like you find the Dragon Balls over and over and over again to just fucking revive everybody. Every DBZ fan that I know like loves Broly. That's like everybody like is like favorite character is Broly. Come on, Tom. We may be stinky, okay, but we're trying our best. Yo, what's up, Sin? How you doing? Ad breaks. Fuck. Sending. Wow. You're correct. The idea of sending in. Don't pitch that to them. They will do that. The idea of sending individual chatters on ad breaks is insane. I've seen the first 25 episodes of DBZ, and I read the original Dragon Ball manga, which is unhinged. It wasn't my cup. It wasn't bad. It just wasn't my cup of tea, I guess. Hi, I love this game. What's up, D's nuts? Ha 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 ha. How you doing today? I love this game too, though, dude. What's up? Don't love D's nuts jokes very much. I'll be honest. Dude, well, I'm happy. It's always cool that people like. It's crazy to me that people like. You know. It makes me glad that people can be happy about that. You know, that's awesome, Sin. I always hear people love Broly. I don't know. I don't know if I can. I don't know. I mean, there isn't a. We don't know Alpaca because there is no Christmas event right now, right? It'll probably come up around Christmas. My neck. Oof. I get that, dude. I have fucking nerd neck problems. I'll be honest. I can't even fucking front. I 1,000,000% have nerd neck problems. A lot of person like that show. Yeah, I mean, it's cool to. It's always cool to get a rare shiny on stream. The manga was so crazy. Yeah, Dragon Ball manga. Yeah, my Stunfisk. I love shiny Stunfisk. I've wanted to go back honestly for like multiples. What neck? You can't even see it because the yeah, true. Yes, it is. Yeah, like, yeah, my Cranidos, like, I think of other times. I think the craziest my stream chat has ever gotten for, like, shinies was the 3 shinies in one day. That was, yeah. Big game this Sunday. Don't we just obliterate the Giants? What's the... Sorry, wait, what's the big... Wait. Don't we just absolutely... destroy the Giants? Wait, what's the big game? Sorry, sorry to all the Giant fans out there, but aren't you guys like fucking doomed? Yeah, what? the big game where we like pad our stats against. Hey, I am so sorry to the Giant fans. You know, I have no beef with you. You know, I'm truly sorry. But goddamn, I feel like you guys are just yeah, fun. Yes, a big game for everybody with Ravens players on their fantasy team. That's fucking awesome. That's really funny. Good luck, dude. Good luck, man. That's fucking amazing. Fuck, that's a good way to big game coming up. Big blowout coming up. Oof. Gonna be crazy. I found that so much funnier than it should have been. Sorry. Fuck. It was... Good meme. Good meme. I liked it. Where's Chocolat? He's chilling. He's in the PC. I bring him out like probably more than you know, most shinies I have. But even him relegated to the PC a lot of the time. Shiny Slowbro is good. I have a shiny. Shiny Slowbro is great. I love a purple shiny. These for 30 years. Oh my god, that's really impressive and very cool. Ryan Leaf. Oof. I'm no sports analyst or sports. I really love sports and I love casually watching them. I consider myself a diehard Ravens fan, but I don't know. I'm a pretty casual fan nowadays. I watch the Ravens. I watch the Raven game every Sunday, and we'll watch like a couple maybe clips or videos about the Ravens, but that's mostly it. I'm not no sports analyst, no sports expert. I always try to tell people that because I'm not super. I like to ask questions about. I love talking to sports bros because they're always. So dude, sports bros are just fucking, are just nerds. Like, I feel like it's so funny to me that like for like a long time it was like, oh yes, jocks like sports and nerds like video games, and it's like, bro, sports are literally just esports but IRL. Okay, calm down. Like, they're actually the same thing. It's literally the same, like, just with your body. It's like unbelievably the same thing. Very funny to me. You were accurate? Based. I'm for a nerd about football. I love it, dude. I love the getting upset with the stats, and I think it's very fucking cool. I like that they're like, now I'm seeing like ads now where it's like it'll be some nerdy kid, and it's like, don't you want to be like this kid who's like actuallying all of his friends about football? And like, it's unironically, the ad is like, you should be like this nerd, which is kind of cool. I think it's cool we've come like a fucking young Sheldon like type beat. Like, man, don't you want to be as cool as this kid? I think it's fucking awesome, you know? We've come full circle. I just don't. I respect soccer, or I try to, but British people piss me off, so then I flame soccer. But I do, at the end of the day, I respect soccer. I like to meme on it because British people get really fucking mad. But I do respect soccer. I don't have a favorite team. I play like FIFA 06. What the fuck is soccer? K-Kona, brother. What are you talking about? True. I actually like really do respect soccer. It's a very cool sport, but God, is it fun to pretend it's stupid and bad just to make British people mad. I'm sorry. It's so dumb, but also based. What the hell is a kilometer? Raise the flag, brother. Okay, Jesus, I'm sorry. I'm just kidding. It's ironic. Kilometer? Yeah, what the hell, kilometer is so fucking funny to me. Oh, is that my wife? Uh-oh. Or someone's robbing me. It's one or the other. I'm either getting home invaded or my wife is home from work. The British don't use kilometers. Whatever. Yes, they do. What do you guys just not measure stuff? True. That's actually true, though. How's it football? Don't make me do it every time. Don't make me educate you guys. Every time people meme on the football being called football, I tell them the origin of the word soccer, and British people get really... They do not like it. They do not like to hear it. They measure stuff in cups of tea. That's kind of fucking funny. I believe it. I just totally believe that at face value. I actually am just gonna accept that as I'm not gonna fact check you. I'm just going to accept what you said as fact. That is true. I will for the rest of my life believe that to be a fact, and I will never fact check it. Thank you for that one, Mist. Measuring chipped teeth. Oh, come on. Dude, congrats. Smooth. Your first shiny at 176k dry. Fucking congratulations, dude. You actually won't hear me. That is one thing I usually don't insult British people for, is their teeth. Because I think that's kind of a, I don't know. That, for whatever reason, that's where I draw the line of like, that's a mean stereotype. For whatever reason, that's, I don't know. I don't know why, but that's for whatever reason why I draw the line. But, hey, we can call them bruvs and bellins all day, you know? Come a spot of tea for the queen. Pour one out for the queen, lad. Chinese are not ever, dude. You'd be shocked at how many PokeMMO players, like, it's tough, man. So you guys about the Tea Party in Boston all those years ago. We should be referencing the Boston Tea Party like it happened yesterday. That's really funny. Like, like it was not that long ago. I mean, obviously it was like, what, like, it was like 7. Was that? I don't know. Was that 1700s, 1800s? I don't know history well at all. I would love to actually learn history. I just did not give a fuck about history in school. But now history is kind of dope. You have to just like, history is actually very cool. The problem is they just so often teach it in the most boring way. Bro, we just dumped your tea in the harbor. It's called Soccer Bays. Yeah, that's what, fuck, that's why we did it. So dumb. All 300 years of it. That's why you guys value your tea so much now, because we fucking threw your shit overboard. Now you're very protective of it. It was True! The Boston Tea Party was 2018. I am also gonna believe that without fact checking it ever. Get your brain. That's so smart. Because it fits my narrative. True. Actually based. You just, sorry, if it's not obvious, I don't actually dislike British people. That's like literally just at that point, like just like hateful, right? Like I hope it's very, very clear it's a meme. British people have done a lot of bad things to a lot of people over the centuries, same as Americans, which is why it's kind of like, I don't know. I think it's funny to dick on them a little bit. I also like don't mind. I feel like I'm an American who's pretty good about like, there's a lot of reasons to dick on America. We do some funny shit, you know, some dumb shit. Like we're definitely no perfect angel, right? But it's a mixture. Like I think British, the real boring answer is Britopia kind of cool in some ways? Don't clip this. Yeah, right. Is America cool in some ways? Yeah, right. Do we both do some fucked up shit? Yeah, right. Like I don't know, there's some positives and negatives. 800%. Yeah, it ruins the fun if I have to qualify and be like, yeah, of course. But like, yeah, of course, I don't actually hate British people for being British. That's horrible, right? But also, fuck the Queen. I don't know, dude. Anyways, how do you know when an American is say they just chant USA? Like that's kind of like, it's funny because it's true. Like that's kind of big. USA. Fine, and then I start doing it. Like I don't even disagree. That's funny. I don't even disagree with you. It's stupid, aka based. Based and true. Not just yeah. It's like the problem is like after a few years of like the problem is if we ever start actually oppressing British people, like technically there's a world where if we hate on British people enough, it does become not okay. We're just not there yet. Which I think is kind of, you know, it's chilling. We can meme on British people, fellas. We're allowed. Now, if British people start getting like denied from pubs in the US, like we could have a conversation. That's fucked up. Let them drink their shitty Guinness or whatever. I don't fucking, you know. Sorry, I'm just catching all this. I'm gonna fucking hit everybody with the strays. I wouldn't want any actual hate or oppression to be done to British people. Like that's really boring and obvious. But do I like to say, oi, bruv, like me nan fucking fucked me uncle? Like, yeah, that's funny. Hell yeah, brother. Oh, what's up? We're flaming British people. What are your thoughts? Don't say... No, actually, nope. They didn't hear you. It's fine. My wife did not say anything in support of British people. Don't worry, guys. I would disown her if she did. True and real. Just kidding. Just kidding. Oi, give me a nice big bottle of water. Real. True. Digging deeper, Pat? Hell yeah. Digging deeper in your mama. True. I've been too nice to you guys. I need to be getting you with way more yo mama jokes. They're back, boys. The yo mama jokes are back in session, okay? Watch out. Be afraid. Because your mom is as good as cooked, okay? And I'm the one cooking her. What did you say? Asked Aboja about the beans on toast video. Is there a specific... What does he mean by that? Hello? You have no idea. He's just... Clarko's making stuff up. Typical. Oh, he sent you... Yeah, okay. Well, I agree with it. Beans on toast doesn't have to be bad. The problem is British people make it bad. That is, yeah, this has been said a million times. What's up? He did use Heinz beans. Yeah, but you can still do that and put in bacon bits and do stuff and make it good. The problem is they just like... Yeah. How's your shiny lock going? Yeah. Oh, dude, once again, I have a million projects going on. I haven't touched my shiny lock in a while. I'm gonna be honest, dude. It's something that I only do my shiny lock passively in the background if there's not a whole lot going on in PokeMMO. The problem is there's been so much going on for so long that I haven't really had any time to work on that project, unfortunately. I kind of always have a million projects like that in the back that a lot of people just don't see, but I ended up making that project. I kind of regret making that project public because the reality is you don't see like how long a YouTuber works on a video or works on something like before it's released. But then if something takes like 2 years to do, right, and then you like reveal it or whatever, like people just ask about it constantly. It's kind of like, it'll come when it comes, you know. Overwork. Am I officially over the 4-hour mark? Oh my, what a hard-working, my individual. Oh my goodness. Oh my neck is sore from all this manual labor I'm doing. Construction bros just... I'm sorry, I'm just kidding. Okay. Obviously, I'm memeing. What's up? Yeah, don't... That's so funny. That's so cute. I'm glad you did that, though. I'm talking to my wife. I'm down. Cod's shite. Wow, that took me a second. I actually didn't understand what you were trying to say, Clarko. I've actually never felt more like me and Clarko spoke different languages than him saying Cod's shite without chips. Yeah. Ever worked on manual labor before? Yes, I have. I was, if it's not obvious, I was joking. I'm obviously fine, but yeah, I've worked manual labor before. My first job was I was a like volunteer camp counselor when I was 12 or 13, and then my first job was at 15. I demanufactured computers and server boards at an electronic recycling plant, and then at 16 or 17, I was a camp counselor again. I dealing with kids is fucking chill. They're just funny. And then. So I've done childcare, I've done manual labor, and then when I was 18, I did various odd jobs, one of which was installing HVAC units into like small businesses. That shit sucked because dealing with fiberglass and like sawing through metal is like fucking a pain in the ass. Look at those hands and answer the question. Hands are chilling. That's new tier chart. Fish. Yeah, your mom's rank 1. Got him. He's Jover. He's actually cooked, bro. He just got deep fried. Ship it and clip it, boys. Or yeah, fuck. Clip and ship it. Maybe a bricklayer. I would love to be a bricklayer for about a month. Or like 2. There's a lot of those jobs where it's like they're probably really fun and satisfying for about a month or 2, and then they become one of the most difficult jobs on the planet, you know. I feel like I'd really like to be a waiter for like 1 to 3 months, you know, like a very short period of time. Like it'd be fun and interesting, and then you just get sick of it, you know. Like to be a pipe layer. Yeah, that's what I do for your mom. True. You're just setting me up for them, boys. Thank you. You're just setting me up for them. I appreciate that. That's very kind of you. Very nice of you. And true. Sag. Okay, wait a minute. Wait. Wait. You can't get Sag. Oh, no. Never. I take it back. Never mind. Never mind. Just kidding. Can't see someone in chat be Sag. You give up on Shiny Shaman. Why is my wife trolling me in Twitch chat? Yeah, The Boys is great. The Boys is pretty darn good. I know Lane Brick is solid. Ask your mom. Okay, I should have seen that one. Fuck. Yeah, you got me. I haven't seen Sherlock, so I don't know. Answer the poll, very important. I don't like Sherlock themed stuff. Is Pat cooked? Yes or yes? Okay, come on. Sherlock's really gonna be honest, but it's British. You can't. That's an oxymoron. My wife. I said it's British. My wife said yes, but it's good. Those two things can't be the case, sweetie. Bless you. I love Homelander as a character. He's, yeah. I mean, I hate him, but that's the. I get what you mean. Great antagonist, yeah. Yeah, I mean, his actor is fucking crazy, right? That's like his actor is fucking insane. Yes, that's what really, yeah. The actor is like, this is such a cold take. I'm not saying anything brave or interesting. Yes, it's really the actor is fucking bonkers. He's like so insane. It's like kind of, yeah, like arguably the best acted villain of all time. Like I think there's a discussion there, which obviously would compete with like fucking. I don't have any hot takes or interesting, profound takes on this. Like it's probably up there with like Joker, like the original, not original, but Heath Ledger. Sorry. Boring takes, but yeah. What actor? I don't even fucking know his name. Butcher, best character. You just like his fucking accent is fucking crazy. Yui! Oh, Yui! We gotta go after Homelander! He's... Oi! He's right pissing me off, Yui. He's did me dirty again. His accent is so egregious. I love it. Isn't he also not... Wait, where is he from? What's his, like, original accent? Is Butcher British? He's, like... He's like an alien. He's like not human. His accent is like not even, his accent's fucking insane. New Zealand. Where? Butcher actor. Carl Urban. Where is he from? He's from, yeah, UK, gotcha, New Zealand, yeah. He has a crazy accent in this shit. It's not as real. Fucking diabolical. I can like imagine him, yeah. Fucking diabolical. Yui. It's so dumb. I don't know if I would even be able to pick. Fair enough, Yurio. I don't really have a strong take either way. I just think there's an interesting discussion around it. Really boring. I'm really boring is what I'm saying. Shut up. Don't laugh. I didn't say that. Okay, chill. New Zealand represent. We're playing trivia yesterday. New Zealand was the first country ? First place to allow women to vote. So that's kind of cool. I mean, big mistake, right, guys? Sorry, I couldn't. It's too dumb. It's too stupid. I can't help it. Oops. So fucking dumb. I don't know. It's kind of cool. Good shit, New Zealand. Bad joke. I love that we're in the era. Like, the funny thing is, like, these jokes were said unironically, like, just 20 years ago, right? At least now we're like, it's funny because it's ironic. We've come pretty far. That's pretty fucking annoying. Sorry about that, Totodile. Honestly, dude, your guess is as good as mine, Zay. This Christmas event will be so unique, and I feel like it's so hard to guess what's gonna happen. And we usually don't see any like reveals from the staff. Raids return or I commit crimes. In game, of course. Yeah. Yeah, at least it's hopefully, right? It's ironic nowadays. That's the not always. Some people legit mean it, obviously, and you have to be careful around those people. But I don't know. I like to. My community is. I thought we do a pretty good job. My community's based. I'll never forget, dude, one time I was talking about girl math, right? Which, like, if you don't know, girl math is like a term that, from my understanding, like girls use as like an empowering thing, kind of like a funny thing, like a self-deprecating thing, right? I used the term girl math, and someone in my chat, this was kind of like the moment I knew my community wasn't sexist, which is based, right? They were like, bro, you shouldn't call girl math, you shouldn't call that girl math. It's kind of sexist because it's just like bad math. And I he's not wrong. I was like, no, like they call, like this is like a, I get what you're saying. Because if I was just making up a term for that'd be horrible. But it's like a meme term. That was when I realized my community was on the right side of history, based and true. What was a cute meme? I think this is. I hope this. Why is the way you said this so dry, Jeb? I hope you're joking. I really hope you're joking, but you said that so dry. No, okay, don't. I was just praising you guys for being not sexist. Let's not. Come on. What the fuck? No, that's not the point. Okay, no, we're totally missing. No, don't say to be honest based. Okay, we're actually, never mind. We are a gamer community. I forgot. My mistake, guys. My bad. They can say girl math. You can't. That's a based, Pete. Now we're talking. He meant in game. Don't worry. In-game sexism is so insane. He meant in-game. You guys are cooked. I'll say it. You're cooked. What do we learn? Never praise chat too much. Yeah, they go in the op. Yeah. God damn it, Clarko. This is a funny stream. I'm glad it could make people laugh. That's the. Hopefully not in a malicious way. Is that a okay? Jeb, I actually am a little worried about. Okay, you my man. Is that a bad thing? The question becomes: I'm not having. Are we really? Do I have to explain this? He's toting the line. Yeah. I almost wonder if he seems a little more serious. I brought it up, like, if I say, hey, chat, nice job for not being racist, is it my fault if chat starts saying slur? I don't think so. That feels fucked. Like, just don't be unhinged, chat. Jesus. Sorry, inflation another day. Make it. It's like when you make a joke when the one on the back goes off the wrong. Yeah, it's like if I fuck. It's like if I, yeah. How's it coming along? Was it worth it? I think it was worth it for the completionist aspect, but I super understand if someone just wanted Darkrai for what's it called aspect, for a pragmatic aspect. I understand why you'd be disappointed by it. You know, that's fine. I don't know this bit, Dylan. Yo, Smooge! Good luck today, Pat. Now that you're here, Smooge, I can get a shiny Delibird. I was waiting for you. I really fucking appreciate it, dude. What's up? What's up? How are you doing today, man? We ever get a house tour video? Maybe. It's an apartment, but like... Fuck. Yeah, during the 9-hour stream, my wife said, maybe. Vlog. The problem is, like, how do I like what camera do I use? How do I, like, I just have a webcam that's like attached to a cord. I might be able to stream on my phone. You could try that. On like you can stream on Wi-Fi or whatever. Why should I Delibird? I just like it. It's a cool shiny. It's a good time during the winter holidays or whatever. Most of the reason why anybody shiny hunts anything in Pokemon is just because they simply like the Pokemon. That's really it. Like the Pokemon, like the shiny. Really all, because that's all it comes down to, you know. Carry the whole computer. It has to stay plugged in. I don't know if I can manage. British food sucks in comparison. True. Based. Giga Chad. Stop there. What's up? What do you eat? You adding the emote? What the hell? I just got a shiny dude. Nice. That's what you fucking go for. Chill. Congratulations, dude. Nice, man. They look the same. Shiny Delibird here. Maybe there might be one in game. Riker, because shiny Delibird looks great. Let's see if there's one in game. If you think that shiny Delibird and normal Delibird look the same, this might be like the perfect colorblind test. Because you might actually, like, that might be like a red color, like pink or whatever. This is the perfect test. Shiny Delibird's fantastic. Looking for an editor? I love the idea. Dude, I'm like, you have no idea how badly one day I want an editor for Dad. Like, it would actually, like, that would relieve so much stress for me. It would be crazy and, like, would give me so much more free time. It'd be crazy. I can't afford an editor right now. And I don't want to. I apologize. Like, one day I would love it. I'm pretty far from it. I think I'd have to be making, like, double what I'm making now, if not more, to possibly afford. Like, I'm really, really far from ever getting an editor. I'm honestly not quite, like, it's a great question, Zach. I'm mostly ready, but I would like to have some more alt account progress. Padding on my pewter. Wait, what is this? Is like a cat? This is a cat on a keyboard. That's my guess of what. I don't even know. I haven't seen it yet. That's what I guess it's gonna look like. There's like a cat on a keyboard. I love pewter jokes. I'm trying. I have to refresh. It's not showing up for me. Oh, there. Wait, there it is. Hang on, my pewter. The cat. I like. Yeah, that's cute. Damn. Checking on my pewter is so good. Pewter is just a good. Pewter is a banger word. Yeah, I like this guy. Fair. He's too small. Some cats are too small to be emotes. That's the truth of the matter. Heading on my pewter. Santa Claus alt? Dude, that's awesome. Nice. Is there a way to verify when decent? It's a great question. What I usually do, this is a great question. Someone said, is there a way to verify if a Pokemon has a recoil move when shunting? The best way that I use to see a Pokemon's moveset when like shiny hunting it in a wild encounter, you want to check the Pokedex and go to like the level that it's at and like the last few recent moves. I don't know if it's always 100% accurate, but they'll generally learn the last like 4 or so moves. So like if I'm shiny hunting Hoppip, right? And they're level 40 to 50, for example, you would scroll down to like 40-ish or whatever. So like it's probably going to have Worry Seed, Memento, Bounce, Giga Drain, right? So you have to be really scared of Memento, right? If it's a lower level one, it could have access to Rage Powder. It could have, you know, U-turn, like it's kind of like based on level, right? So that's how I usually check, and that works pretty well. It might not be 100% accurate. I'm also not totally sure, but it's a good metric. Look, I actually probably should. You're probably not wrong, Zach. I probably should switch it back on. I had the pink Santa hat on. I like the fairy elf bot hat. I had that on for a while, but I took it off. I should put it back on. Good call. I'm down, dude. There you go. Good call. Yeah, Hoppip specifically got changed. That is, yeah. Chargestone Cave was one of the more annoying ones that, from my memory of the storyline, kind of based. Yes, that was, yep. Time swipe hoarding Hoppip was, it would dip Memento and Rage Powder when you would time swipe hoard it. It was like really fucking scary. You got yours? I got so lucky on mine. Mine was low enough level to where it dodged like in the middle. It was like a 2-level range where it got neither. I got so lucky on mine. I totally should have lost my Hoppip. It was fucking insane, Soul. Like, and I was just dumb, dude. I was just dumb, naive, ignorant. I did not know. I didn't know. It was from, I was coming, so it was literally like I was used to Gen 3 Pokemon and I was learning Gen 5. I didn't know Memento was I didn't know that move existed. Like, there was no, like, there was no, like, self-KOing move, like, prior to, like, plus, like, it's self-destruct, like, Explosion, right? In, like, Gen 3 or whatever. So I wasn't used to, like, I wasn't used to Memento. It was so crazy. I didn't know those moves existed. I can't really afford it for that, but I appreciate it. Maybe I'll check it out. I'll obviously read the message, of course. Try to respond. I'm really bad about there's so many times where I read a message. I'm sure a lot of you guys do this, but like the amount of times I read a message and I'm like, man, that's a really important message. Let me give it 5 minutes to think about a good response and then respond. And then I forget to ever respond. I do that all the time. I'm like, that's an extra important message. Let me really put some thought into it. And then I just totally forget about that. I do it all the fucking time. Shadow Sneak was... Dude, Soul, one of my funniest memories was, like, learning about Swords Dance Shadow Sneak Gallade. I had no fucking idea that Shadow Sneak was a move. And this guy just, like... This guy 6 times, like, Swords Danced in front of me, and I thought it was no problems. I didn't think he'd have priority. And that, yeah, he just Shadow Sneaked the fuck out of me. I had no idea that move existed. He blew me the fuck out in NU PvP. I was so tilted. Lightning McBean is a need. What is that? Just disappointed. Bean Furby. Why are you adding? Are you adding that? Okay, you're not adding your... Okay, Lightning McBean is kind of funny, actually. I take that back. Lightning McBean is good. The Bean Furby is shit. Me and Beans... What is this? I'm tilted. What is the fucking emote? Cringe. I'm cringing. Me and Beans is fine. Lightning McBean is kind of based. No, there should... Okay, I'm sorry. This is way too many Bean emotes. I do not want this many Bean emotes. I do not want to encourage them. Me and Beans is good. No, fuck Beans is kind of funny. Fuck! Stop showing me bean emotes that I like. They're cringe. Don't encourage them. Beans is pretty funny. Give them Lightning McBean. Lightning McBean is pretty funny. I wish I could do an egg lock, Zach. From my understanding, it's not possible to do an egg lock because eggs are untradeable. I wish that'd be so fun. I would love it. I would love if like people could trade me random eggs and I hatch them, and that'd be so. I'd love that. I'd love it so much. It'd be so fun. Give what you want. I'm giving you guys Lightning McBean or wait, Lightning. No, I'm combining them. Never mind. The fucking stupid car one. There you go. You cannot send eggs in the mail. No, I wish you could. It'd be really cool, honestly. But it would also, the problem is it'd be problematic for balance, because then the strat would be like you could be able to you could buy OT shinies at that point, like OT rares. You would essentially pay someone to make you eggs and then send them over to you and hatch them with your OT. I wish there was Wonder Trade would be cool in PokeMMO. Do you perchance have a video on shunt spots where you can also... I have a few videos that cover it. It's like the main ones that exist, like you said, are Flame Orbs and Amulet Coin. There's just not too many other than that. I tested Lantern. At Lantern, you can get deep sea scales, which there's Lantern's a great shunt, and deep sea scales are worth around 20k a piece, which is awesome, but they're just so fucking rare, and you waste so much time getting shitty green shards. I love Musharna. Great Pokemon. I stand by it. Easy fix. Like, maybe I'm sure there's... I have to think about it more, Durkin. Maybe it's possible. I would love that, honestly. Sorry, shut up, Shady Dick. The tip for beginner would be to be a Lions fan right now. Giga Chad. Wonder Trade is a very fucking cool feature. I think it's like so like fun and exciting for... It's like so fun, and it's for everybody, you know, so many ways. New here, wanted to pick a shiny hunting backup, but God knows I get 4 with 10 encounters. Reasonable. You're a reasonable human. I'm not watching. Yeah, dude. Yep. That's a massive reason why I shiny hunt, is to entertain myself while I shunt, as well as hopefully entertain others mildly, you know, in the background. That is, no, you fucking nailed it. That's like exactly like so much of my content creation is for just as much for me as it is for fucking you guys. Hopefully, it's like streaming makes playing the game a lot more fun. I'm mildly entertained. Goal achieved. Thank you for telling me. I appreciate it, Jeb. Yeah, no, I wish Lantern's not good. I wish it was good for it's a great shiny hunt, but not good for shiny hunting while also going for profit. The only like shunning spots for profit that I know of that are actually good are Heatmore for Flame Orb and Amulet Coin for Meowth. But Heatmore is fantastic. It's like great shiny. Super underrated shiny. I think it's less underrated nowadays. It was underrated for a long time, but that's from his pain relief. Oh, hopefully that's a good thing and not. That is an honor, Clarko. Burger me. What are you doing? Bean stuff are you typing? I mean, that's a rip GG's if I've ever seen one, Josh. Congrats on getting so many encounters done. Sorry you're that dry, you know. That's a rip GG's. But also good on you, Josh. I feel like you've been like revitalized, Josh. Like I feel like you've been doing so much. I feel like you've really been getting back into the game and grinding a lot. Nice work. What are you laughing at? Oh, was someone actually trying to help Nick? Nick, stop baiting nice people. Casey's over here like laughing her ass off, like as Nick is being a stinker. Speaking of hyper voice, yeah, it gets fucking yeah, that's a good meme. It gets constantly like forewarned or whatever. I think it might know hyper voice, yeah. That's awesome, Josh. You feel your machines real quick and should be fine for you to is your wife mod? Sometimes. Sometimes I take away the privilege. I ban her to the Shadow Realm. True. Nice. How can you ban your own wife? It's pretty easy. Here, watch. Bam. There you go. Just like that. It's pretty. You just click a button, dude. It's not bad. You have to like scroll up to find her in chat, but like, pretty easy to do it actually. What? Okay, I'll unban you. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm next, boys. Oh, that was a fucking smack. Did you pop him? That'd be crazy. Bro, you fucking hit Patrouski Jr. He's fucked up. Oh, he's sleeping on the couch. I love Mimion. I don't think I've ever slept on the couch. We haven't had any couch sleeping in our relationship. Fine, I'll unban you. Ugh. What a typical nagging wife. I'm sorry. I'm obviously Omega joking. Typical nagging wife asking me to unban her in Twitch chat. Oh, so needy. I love you, sweetie. I'm sorry. Fuck. It's so dumb. This is the Zoomer era of complaining about a nagging wife. Is her in Twitch chat. I fucking love this generation. I'm cooked, soul. I'm done for. Inflatable penguin abuse. It's okay. He's fine. He's fine. Oh, shiny charm's up. Let me finish. I sleeved so many magic cards while doing this. Look. Mostly just foil basic lands. But look at this. I perfect fitted so many cards. Progress on top of progress, boys. Huge. Shiny hunting while putting cardboard into plastic? How does he do it? Oh my goodness, Patrouski. How are you so mechanically talented? I'm sorry. Okay. Out of the Dragonite plushie? Dude, that Dragonite's gotten the short end of the stick in life, I'll be honest. Alrighty, type one. I do love my wife. I'll type one. Very much so, actually. Alrighty, fellas. That is the end of the shiny charm. The end of my sweet scent access. I have Lepos. I gotta heal, but I'm gonna go ahead and call it for now, boys. It's been a fantastic stream. I had a ton of fun. We're almost at 20,000 encounters. Did a lot of good memes today. A little bit of progress. Hopefully you enjoyed your stay. Talked a lot about the game and possibilities for the future of PokeMMO, which looks very bright in my opinion, even though there are a lot of problems to solve. Thank you all for watching. Like the video if you enjoyed it. Dislike if you did not. Subscribe for daily PokeMMO videos every single day. Follow me on Twitch for streams like this Monday through Thursday at 12 p.m. ET. Discord's down below if you're interested in joining a very, very cool, fun community in the Discord. They're always awesome. I don't even do much there. They're honestly, they make it what it is, make it so amazing. And if you want to go above and beyond and support the content, hey, don't worry about Twitch subs, YouTube, whatever. HelloFresh. HelloFresh is the best way to do it. It's super powerful. It's super amazing. I love doing rare shunts because of it. I love eating their awesome food. It's super supportive of the stream. Thank you all so much again. Have a great day. Thank you to all the HelloFresh subs. I'll see you guys later. Have a good one. Much love. Peace. Cerrito. Ah, my fucking neck hurts. I love you guys. You know what? I'll say it. Okay? I'll admit it. I know. He even admitted it. Embarrassing. You guys are pretty cool. I like spending time with you. I like hanging out. I do have to go spend time with my wife, though. We're going to go set up the Christmas tree and eat cookies and do your mom and watch Christmas movies. So, I'll see y'all later. I'm going to raid someone on Twitch. If you want to spam smiley faces and make a streamer smile, okay? Stick around for the raid. If not, that's fine. Have a great day. I love you guys. Have a good one. Peace. Ashrino.